see a video. Nice. Cool. See how the rest of this stuff works out. And hopefully, this camera setup is not completely obtuse. I have no idea how well and or if it will work. We will all just find out together, won't we? Excellent. I'm actually using an old phone for a camera because the webcam was so completely atrocious quality. And now I'm just kind of like trying to figure out how on earth to get this stuff around. You know, people who film these kinds of videos, I gotta say, this is an entirely different skill set than I thought it would be. Arbitrated, thank you very much for the bits. Totally unnecessary, by the way. And for resubbing. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Yeah, so this little doohickey right here is an LED that I need to put wires on. And then hopefully I have an Arduino that's programmed to make a flashing light. That's the idea anyway. But we're going to see how it goes. Please don't make fun of my super crappy soldering iron and stuff because I do actually have a better one on the way. It is just not here yet. And I broke this one out, which hasn't been used in absolute ages. So it is not tinned very well. But I think, yeah, we got a dot on there. That's all good. Rivian, welcome in. I am attaching a light to some wires and attaching those to an Arduino to kind of tool around with. So that one is positive and that one is negative. Doesn't really matter. What do we want to do? I'm going to say that blue is negative. Seems like a negative color. You're blue when you're down, right? So we're just going to kind of tack that on there. I hate crappy soldering irons so much. They take forever to heat up. If you're ever looking on Amazon or in Walmart or something for like a cheap soldering iron and you see one like this and it's like a 15 watt or 20 watt soldering iron, don't waste your time. Unless you are working on some phenomenally tiny stuff. Alright, I need a way to hold this down. Ah yes, the perfect clamp. Random set of pliers to keep me from burning my fingers to a crisp. Excellent. And be attached. Can I boost the volume very low on my end? I can do so a little tiny bit. Actually, no I can't. Hold on. Let me grab the gain. Alright. I have turned myself up slightly. Needed to fuel my Piranha. It's a hybrid and runs on Sanity and Lermboat tiers. Arbitrated. Have you been talking to TowNoob too much? I think you've been talking to TowNoob too much. I thought TowNoob had a monopoly on the tiers of the Piranha boats, but I may be wrong. Alright. So we need power. Blinky light is a good sign.
You're a blinky light.
I am not a blinky light. A random bell is walking by in the background throwing shade.
Hi, stream.
Okay, so we put blue on negative. So blue to ground. And then I think port 9 is the one that should... Hey! Flash, flash. It's probably out of focus because there's so many different things in the foreground and background. It really doesn't know what to focus on because it is trying to autofocus. How you doing?
Hi, Lynn here. Hi, Argo. I'm good. I wore the puppy out, at least for a little bit.
Are you sure you wore the puppy out?
I said for a little bit.
For a little bit. Okay. Welcome in, Rivian. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this up over here and then show you... Actually, no, I can't. Hold on. I'm going to re-comajigger this for a second. Ugh. So, fun fact, we can either get power from USB or from a power adapter. But if I plug it into USB, I also gain the ability to program it. So we're going to do that. You know, even with the square plugs, it still operates on the rule of USB, where inevitably you try to plug it in the wrong way first. Okay, so we have a blinky light. Character, Deep Dragon, thanks. And welcome in, guys.
You're a blinky light.
I am not a blinky light. We've been over this. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna stick that over there. And we're not using this yet. This is planned. Okay, so this is the program that's running on there right now. And I was kind of messing with it earlier a little bit to see how things do. So if I change this to 30, you can see how fast it's blinking right now. It's on a 10 millisecond run. Linfear, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I'm actually going to grab the Twitch window over here because it is really difficult to see Twitch chat from all the freaking way over there. Holy smokes. Okay, so if I change this to 30 and we upload it, the blinking should be 3 times as slow. Yeah. Okay, cool. For once in my life, everything is working like it's supposed to. Where'd Doggo? Thank you much for the sub. Dang, everybody's still in here renewing. Thank you. Did you know Mortal Kombat is based on a Scandinavian church song? Oh dear God, a Finnish hymn. It's only been 2 weeks and I already forgot. Got freaking blindsided by the dad jokes. Holy crap. Okay. So, what I need to do is I need to get, there is a demo program. Let me see. Arduino Bluetooth demo. And I hope you guys can hear me okay. The microphone is in a weird spot because I'm like working between 2 tables here, so it's a little bit awkward. Alright, so this is the module that I got for it. And there is a LED controller app that you can do, and this is like a test project. But all this is doing is using a serial connection to enter either a 1 or a 0 for LED on or off. So the idea that I was gonna do was take this and instead work through this. And all this does is transmit a string through a serial connection. So theoretically, I should be able to connect once the Bluetooth thing is powered and then send it a 1 or a 0 manually and skip the app step. So what I actually want to do is just do on-off and test whether or not this will actually work. So, yeah, that's the road I'm going to go down. Streaks are a lie. Streaks are only a lie if you do not have a lock. And I'm sorry, I ruined your streak. I'm sorry, it's my bad. I'm the one who stopped streaming. Regal, thank you, dude. Appreciate the resub. Alright. So, what we're looking for is this thing right here. And we're going to compare notes. You know what? I'm just going to copy it. Oh, dear gracious. New. There we go. Okay. If we compare notes to this one, the fade, we should be able to figure out what we can change to kind of combine these two, but I kind of just want to do this one to start. And I've not done a ton of work with Arduino, so I am unfamiliar with what this language even is. I don't know. If Azrock is around here, he knows what it is, but I do not. Arbitrated, that's awesome. Glad you're feeling better. Okay, so this incoming value, read the incoming data, store it to a variable. This is what we're going to need to mess with. So print incoming value, print value of incoming value in serial monitor, serial print new line, if 1, write 13 high. If not, wait, hold on. Else if. Okay, so this is an if then. Incoming value equals, hard equals, 0. Digital write 13 low. So what this is doing is over on, I'm making a little bit of an assumption here, so don't take me too seriously in doing an explanation. But right now, could just be C. It shares a lot in common. Lizard Shaman, thank you, dude. Also, hey, dude. Thank you for the tier 2 resub. Appreciated all you guys. I'm gonna turn off this soldering iron so I do not burn myself because I don't actually have a tray to store it in. Screw you, potential injuries. Alright, so this program is using slot 9 to ground for a simple on-off, and I realize that it is exceedingly difficult to actually see any form of text and whatnot. Focus! This might be outside the capacity of this thing to focus. You're going to have to trust me. These are all numbered, and so from the missing pin to here is 8 through 13, and then a ground. Right now we're plugged into 9. So what I'm assuming is that this right here, I gotta get used to this. Good God. Scattered over too many monitors so I can actually see what's going on. I'm gonna move that out of the way. So this one is on 13, which means we should be plugged into 13 in order to read this value. Yeah, I'm gonna run with that assumption. So opening this back up, not that one, that one. Declare pin 9 to be the output. Yeah. Yeah, let's run with that. Hullabaloo. Thank you very much, dude. Trax, it's fine. It's fine. Can you tell the camera to focus on a location like how you can tell the phone camera? I think there is a thing to do that makes you able to set a manual focus, but I'm going to have to like mess with it and maybe do that another day. So the way this one is set up, we're basically running a loop. So on pin 9, it sets the brightness, but it defines the brightness as a changing value. So the fade amount is 5. Brightness at the start equals 0. And the LED is on pin 9. And what it's doing is it starts, brightness equals 0, but as it adds, let me think about this for a second. Okay, brightness equals brightness plus fade amount inside the loop. So it adds the fade amount, which in this case is 5. So it starts at 0, then it would be 5. Outputs the 5 to set the brightness of the LED, waits 30 milliseconds, and then runs the loop again. Which is why if I change this... Actually, let me try this just to make sure that I'm understanding how this works correctly. So if I change this back to 10, it should go back to blinking 3 times as fast. Yes. And then if I change the fade amount, let's say to 10, the cycle time should be the same. Okay, that's weird behavior. It has like a double blink. What on earth? I wonder if it's skipping over something. Let's go to a 2. Oh, no. I get it. Okay, put this back to 5. So it's counting up to brightness 255, which is maximum brightness on pure white if you have a color changing LED. So this, if I change this to a higher amount, it actually goes faster. It would blink twice as fast. So that rate of blinking, if I change this to a 10 and change this to a 20, it should be the same blink. Okay, there's the upload. And for some reason it's gaining that like little double flash at peak brightness. I'm not sure why that is. Welcome in, Plasma. No. It's all good. Note the bit where the fade amount equals negative fade amount. Yeah. So it counts up to 255. And then once it exceeds 255, it flips around and starts counting into the negative. And then once it goes back below 0, it flips again and adds it. And this might actually be the answer here, because if our number doesn't divide evenly into 255, that's probably what's causing the double flash. So since we're counting in tens, if we change this to 250 instead, I bet that gets rid of the double flash. Hey, there it is. Cool. So if we did change it to a 2, this would need to be, well, it is divisible by 2. Interesting. Okay, so 255, we're going to change this back to stock values, 30 and 5. And now we should be back. Yep, slow blink. Cool. Add the brightness equals brightness plus fade amount to the if, and after the fade amount to the if after the fade amount equals fade amount. I'm not going to get into it that, I'm not going to start tweaking it to that degree, because basically what I want to do is I want I want to embed this into this. And the other thing that I need to consider here is whether the Bluetooth is strictly an independently functioning serial port. No, there's nothing in this that mentions Bluetooth. So I'm going to... Oh, yep. Okay, so here's the other piece of this puzzle. I remembered something. Okay. I have my sketch out over here, which is... Did I throw that Post-it note away? Yeah, I got it, Frank. You should know better than to throw things away. Hold on. Okay. So... Hey, it'll actually focus on that because it is set. So this is a thing that I ran into in troubleshooting because I plugged in both the Bluetooth module and the USB port at the same time. And it doesn't actually work because the Bluetooth module has a transmission out, reception in pair of pins that plug into, where is it? It's on the back side, question mark? Yeah. Okay, so it's the furthest two pins on this side. This is a transmit and receive signal. And if you plug something into these two ports, it stops listening to the USB. So the serial port in on the USB and these two pins are doing the same thing, which would lead me to believe that this Bluetooth module just operates on its own. This is its own standalone device. You put power to it, and it transmits and receives whatever a serial port can transmit and receive. I am loving it, Hullabaloo. Fun fact, in a RimWorld run last night, I died defending the colony 2 days away from launching the ship. No! Is that the first time you've almost finished a run? That is dang close. Holy cow. Yeah, if it's like that exciting, I wouldn't even be mad about that kind of run. Yeah, Uzi, here, let me flip it around. The mic is like in between the two desks, and I'm having to move it back and forth. Anyway, so we should be able to test a program that will take a serial in via USB and get it to do what we want, and then just plug the Bluetooth in, because the Bluetooth serial in and out is doing the same thing that the USB is doing. Plasma, that totally makes sense. Delay puts the entire thread to sleep. Thus, if you're using only a single thread, using delay is actually kind of an anti-pattern, as it will screw up all of your timings in more complex programs. Yes, I had thought about that. I was just going to try and do it and see if that's the case. But if you've already tested that out, then that's super useful to know. Okay. So we're just going to play with our blinky light and get it to do what we want to do when we give it a signal. And then we'll worry about the Bluetooth later, I think is the best way to do this. Back over to the other desk. Oh, it was another streamer's run. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's brutal. Of course, RimWorld can be brutal, so. Alright. So, void setup. Serial.begin 9600 sets the data rate in bits per second for serial data transmission. Yes. Transmitting 9.6 kilobits, listening for a 1 or a 0. Excellent. Okay, so pinout is 13. So we're going to swap from... We keep our ground. We're going to swap from the 9 to the 13. Which actually kills our light here. I'm curious if that's like an internal recognition of the board that it doesn't have an output on 9 and it can't run the program. I am really curious about that. if there's some form of like, if there's some form of recognition on here where if a parameter cannot be fulfilled, if that's like a diagnostic light. This is the first time I've ever messed with an Arduino, so I have literally no idea. Let's test the prior theory and see if we can get the other one to run on 13 and see if they're exactly the same. Sorry, I may have just like yelled directly into the mic, scooting from desk to desk. So we're going to bring this back up. Integer LED, we're going to do 13. I am pretty sure that that is a PWM pin. We're going to roll with it. Oh, wow. That was an interesting... Huh. So why is it... Wait. Why... Set the brightness of pin 9. Declare pin 9. Pin mode LED output. I actually have a TV on the desk with an HDMI switcher, and it's currently set up so I can see the Twitch chat over there. But I don't have physical space to do mouse and keyboard and everything on one desk and have all the stuff I'm working on the same desk. So we seem to have moved to on-off with no fade at all, which is interesting. The PWM pin. So is 13 not a PWM pin? That would be the next question. It isn't. It isn't. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, focus. I am actually going to have to do something about the focus on this. You can kind of see how after some numbers there's a tilde. The ones that have a tilde are a PWM port. And 13 and 12 do not have them. 8 also doesn't have it, only 9, 10, and 11. So I would imagine that if we move... Well, we've definitely established that that is how that pinout works. So we're going to go back to 9. Okay, this time the program didn't stop running. That's really interesting. So there is something about this one that is capable of like an, I don't know what the proper word for it is, like an analog output. Not analog. No, it would be analog. A variable signal, whereas the ones without the tilde are strictly on-off. Okay, so we're back on 9. Let me switch back over to 9. Yeah. Learning, slowly but surely. So that should give, an error occurred while uploading the sketch. Not in sync. When in doubt, unplug it, plug it in again. I have been kind of plugging and unplugging things while the program is running live. So it may have worked something. You never know. Hey, there it went. And we're back to fade in, fade out. Is this a tutorial on how to build your own ACU in a very early phase? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I wish. That's a little outside my competency range. So we're going to need to change the... hold on. Let me make these small. You can think small thoughts. Very small thoughts. Alright. So pin mode 13 output sets digital pin 13 as the output pin. On this one, we have integer LED equals 9. So this checks for serial. I have a question. Serial is not the same as binary, right? So I can actually give the serial port like a B or a 14 and it will read it, right? It's not strictly ones and zeros. I really wish I had a class 4 nanoforge. Transfer bitwise. Okay, so that lets me know where I need to start changing this a little bit. Okay, so pin mode, void setup, pin mode 13. Oh, no, it is the same. Okay, so pin mode LED output, pin mode 13 output. So what this is doing is this is defining LED as being on output 9 and then just saying LED output. This one is defining the port without setting a variable that holds what number the LED is. So I can change this to a 9. And I'm going to change it there and there and there. Actually, I'm just going to change it everywhere. I'm sure there's a shortcut to do that. I don't know what it is. Output. So that is the equivalent of these two lines done. Changing this to work like this. So then we need, we have a void loop if serial available, doink. So this one is just set to 0 and greater than 0, which kind of makes me curious what would happen if I gave it like an X. The left one hard codes with that kind of value constant. Yes, exactly. The serial port is in fact just a straight text interface. So what happens, I guess X would be, no, because X, I don't know how it interpret X. If you just had like U, would U be greater than 0 since 0 is nothing, or is it looking for an integer greater than 0? That doesn't really apply to what I'm trying to do here. This is checking if it's 0 or greater than 0. So you don't actually, wait, no, hold on. If 1, else if, this seems redundant to me. Because if you have an else if, the hell? Oh, no. If there is a serial available greater than 0, I think this might actually be a null character. Because it's looking for a serial signal. The code is checking for the character 0 and the character 1. Yes, I see that now. Because this is in quotes. Okay. So when we start constructing this, learning how to program, okay, look, I'm basically like brute forcing something in a language that I've never used, just trying to think through it logically and copy between two things, which is honestly one of the better ways to learn how this stuff works. But yeah, if there is checking for any value greater than 0, the character 0 is above 0. Okay, that is interesting. Azrock says I'm going to want this. You know what? I'm going to believe him at face value because Azrock, to my knowledge, has never really led me wrong on something like this. So we're going to do that. And, oh, okay. So this is, aha. So 0, 0 is actually a null character. Interesting. Which actually sheds light on how this works. Because on this, again, that was not the right button. I need to unpin that. There we go. Too many things going on at the same time. Okay, so as this is running the loop, I'm assuming that this checks the buffer for what has been fed to it over the serial connection every time it instigates the loop. So if you haven't sent it a signal, all it does is keep doing the thing that it's already doing. And then when it gets a new signal, it decides which of these it's going to do, and it does that thing, and then it keeps doing the same thing. Serial.available should be checking if there's anything in the buffer. Yes. That is what I just that is what I was just looking at, because 0 in ASCII is a null value. So if there's nothing in it, it's asking if there's anything greater than 1, which triggers it to run. And then once it knows that there is an ASCII character that exists, it then checks and says, is it exactly 1? Or is it exactly 0? And if so, do these things. This makes so much sense. Oh my goodness. All right, cool. I'm learning. Brent can learn. It's incredible. All right. So then basically we just want to add another in here. And I think that we can literally do that. Hold on. I need to be careful about syntax here, which could really screw me. So we need another else if. Else if, let me actually just control paste here, or copy paste. You may actually want to read the doc on what serial.available actually does. The return value is the amount of characters in the buffer for reading. Huh. Okay. In this particular instance, that leads to the same conclusion. But that is an important difference to register, because that will affect a lot of things with how this port is used. Good to know. All right, so else if incoming value equals, you know what? Let's just do 2. And we'll have 0, 1, and 2. We'll basically have an array. This is setting high and low, not a value of brightness that's 255. So what I need to know is, does analog write LED brightness, LED output? So this right here, the analog write, that's the difference between the pin that's on off and the PWM pin. So brightness is a scale of 0 to 255 here. And it starts at 0 as the defined value. But I don't need to define a value. No, I do actually. Because I need this to fade in and out. But since we're on a PWM pin, that means that this high here, digital write 29255, which should give us the brightness of the LED on this pin. And then if it's a 0 instead of low, we need an actual 0. Cool. That also brings the question, what does read exactly do? Does it read everything, one character, or what? Yeah, that would also be a good question. Suspect it's returning the number of characters that are available, that are true, if there are characters. Okay, yeah. Sorry, catching up on the chat. So it reads exactly one character at a time. All right. So how does it read? Is it saying that this is one character? Like this 127, if I press delete, that would be one character? Because you defining it as a byte. Oh, B-Y-T-E. Okay. Okay. So this is one character, even though it's 3 numbers. Gotcha. Because we're working... Yeah, that's why it dawned on me what y'all were talking about when Azrock corrected byte with an I to byte with a Y. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. Okay, so back over here. So if I change this to 255, that should be maximum brightness. And if I change this to 0, that should be off. If value is 0, well, no, that has nothing to do with it anymore. Actually, if value is 0, LED turns off, still applies. It's just that I'm working with a literal number 0 here and character 0 up here. So this is a little bit ambiguous. All right, so we're checking if this equals 2. I'm going to go ahead and just copy paste in the notes here, even though this potentially could cause even more confusion. I don't know. We'll just do it. The other question would be, do I need this digital write here? We need to change this probably to analog write. So that's going to be analog. Because the digital on off is no longer going to work with the 255. So that needs to be changed over. Hey, cool. So this is going to be, no, hold on. So if this happens, then we need to set in to the dimming loop. However, if we set up a loop inside a loop, this is going to end really badly because it's never going to get out of this to recheck this. So I actually need to integrate this. What are you doing, Windows? Why did you just minimize literally everything? Sometimes I kind of just want to strangle Windows. Is that wrong? I really don't feel like that's wrong. Okay. Whoo, doobie 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 doo. Okay, so I need to copy. That's why this is an integer. Int. No. Does that stand in for integer? That's probably a variable that is an integer. So I think that we need this because we need to be able to cycle this in with the entire loop. So void setup, this is declared before character incoming value equals 0. So this is a value that is a character. So under this, we need to input integer brightness equals 0, which I think would be equivalent to like declaring a variable, question mark. I'm not actually sure. Nadery, welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Azrock, I'm not going to like fully dissect what you're trying to say because I want to see if it will work this way. So we have integer brightness equals 0, which means that these need to actually change the value of this variable instead of declaring a set value. Although it might not actually need to. Because if I'm using a set variable here, and it takes a totally different path, it might be okay. So incoming value equals serial.read, read the incoming data, store it to the variable incoming value. So this is storing whatever was last in the serial communication, which means that as this loop is running, it's constantly reading this value. So if it's reading a 1, if there's a 1 in the buffer, it'll hard set it to 255, and that doesn't actually matter. I don't need to modify the variable. And then same thing for 0. If it's reading a 0, it's looping, it's setting this to 0, no big dealio. So to get the loop rolling with this brightness variable, so declaring the variable up here also initializes the variable. That's actually really useful. That's very useful. Cool. We need to take this section of the loop over here and put it into this else if statement and not in its own loop. So if incoming value equals 2, then we need to take integer brightness 0, so the start is the same. Analog write LED brightness. So this is compatible because it's starting at 0. So analog write LED brightness instead of a hard value. That will pull this up here, which is currently a 0. And then I can copy this exactly as it is. So this being an extra if statement, I've not worked with the brackets here. So, I think that this needs to not be here because I need another if statement after this. I think that's where this goes. I'm going to run with this assumption that this is what is designating the end of this if clause. And since we're still inside this else if clause, that needs to keep going down. So if brightness, blah, 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 blah. That is going to, yeah, that'll work. I can highly recommend playing with these things if one has a purpose for them. Yeah, it's super fun because it's like a very physical representation of what all is going on when you're writing code. Like, it's very immediate. So this, wait, why was that parenthetical red just a moment ago? That is very odd. On this one, the bracket is up here, and there's a delay after, and then the closing thingy there, and then the loop closes. So, the other thing that I'm missing is this brightness equals brightness. Change the brightness for the next time through the loop. So this needs to go after that. Wait, no, hold on. Can I get away with not having a semicolon there? So the parentheses define blocks. At the moment, if and else don't have blocks. They only have one statement. So anything past that is outside the if else, regardless of indentation. If you don't wrap stuff in a block, the if statement only takes one statement in the if or else branch. Okay. All right, that is extremely valuable. So if semicolon that finishes, this runs on its own. Else if this runs on its own, that is the end of it. Else if blah. So I need brackets. I need to encase this in brackets somehow. I'm just not sure exactly how. So if we look at this for an example, if statement bracket operation, if statement, so there should be a bracket here, I think. So you put a bracket there, and then we get rid. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm going to move this over to line up with this bracket to keep this straight in my head. Okay. So it checks, and then if this is true, it runs what's inside these brackets. So analog write brightness, then there does need to be a semicolon there, I guess, since we are ending a statement inside, or ending an operation. Fade amount, yeah, okay, cool. Simple way to think about it, if you're wanting to indent it, you need to put a block together. Actually, yeah, that is a very easy way to think about it. Okay, so it runs this. This is the end of an operation. It runs this. This is the end of an operation. Then it should run this. In here, which closes with that, has the semicolon to finish this line. So I think that is correct. Closing bracket. This bracket would correspond to this bracket, and then this is the full loop. Okay, that actually worked out. That really worked out. Cool. Do you like the million tab indentation? Okay, look, I'm a very visual person. I'm trying to set it in a way where I can like see the connection, because this is a new thing that I'm working with. So now I just need to make sure that all the pieces are here, and then add the delay down here instead of inside this, so that it waits 30 milliseconds between every loop. I think. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Okay, so if, dear God, if brightness, blah, 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 fade amount. So this is what flips it back and forth. I do need this. And it is right there. Close. Wait for 30 milliseconds to see the dimming effect with delay 30. So this delay 30 would go here. Right? That's closing this. All right, delay 30, exit. There's an unneeded semicolon after one of the brackets. This one? I thought this is what closed this out. So doesn't this need one? Wait, hold on. Deep Dragon, I'm learning. Missing a closed bracket for the void loop function. That one, hold on. Oh, you're right. Okay. So that one closes the void loop. Ooh, which means this actually needs to go... This one actually needs to go down one. There. Semicolons are only for turning expressions into statements if it is already a statement. So this one is unnecessary then? Wait, fade amount, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is unnecessary. Okay. That's the unnecessary one. We fixed this. We have all of our brackets accounted for. So if I copy paste this file, new sketch, void setup, put your setup code here to run once. Okay, so declare goes before. Oh boy. Okay, so we declare, then we take our void setup right here. Serial begin, pin mode, blah, 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 blah. Cool. And then we do the loop, which is the main program. This already comes with its own bracket here. So if I drag over that, and just make sure that nothing is immediately out of place. All right, verify. Nope. Okay, LED was not declared. Analog write LED brightness. Oh. Okay, so this LED is supposed to be a 9. Because we're hard coding which port it's using. Fade amount was not declared in this scope. It's okay. It's okay. We will slowly but surely get there, one error message at a time. Whoopsies. Wrong one. Doink. Let me make sure that that doesn't change anything too drastic. Integer fade amount, minus fade amount, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Please. Hey! Now, whether or not it will actually work is a totally different question. Is it still plugged in? It is still plugged in. Okay. So we're going to upload this and see what happens. Do. Okay, so the light is gone, and I have a solid orange light, which should theoretically mean... Wait. Oh, the Twitch delay is quite large. That's what's going on. Okay, so that means that it should have the program in memory, but it can't do anything because I don't have the serial input. So that's where this will come into play. App was suspended and lost connection. Oh no. Alright. Let me go back over here. Alright. So we have Bluetooth module. We need to unplug from there and then get the Bluetooth module plugged in and then plug it into regular power. So RX, which is yellow, connects to TX. He's tiny. And then TX connects to RX. Oh my goodness, these pins are super loose. There we go. Okay. So then we have red and blue, or red and brown, I should say. And red goes to ground. I have a ground port over here. And then VCC, which is brown, connects to no, hold on. Yeah, 5 volt positive. So that should go there. Okay. So now this should be our serial connection. So when I plug into power, triple flash, program is running, everything is on. Okay, so this Bluetooth module should now be visible to my computer. I am not gonna freaking lose. I'm not gonna super glue a freaking pin into the Arduino. Are you trying? Are you trying to screw me up? Good God. Okay. I have literally never used this before. I think I have to connect... okay. Add Bluetooth. Make sure that it's discoverable. MLT-BT05. That is the only thing that I don't recognize. Okay, the flashing red is supposed to be, if I remember reading the manual right, the flashing red is waiting for connection. Device is ready to go. Okay, so this should now be... Should. Hello? Excuse me. Why you know... Okay, you're not going to connect to my headphones. That's not going to work. They're not available. Why am I not getting... Okay. 5 volts. 5 volt on brown. Let me just make sure I didn't mislabel it. Okay, so VCC 5 volt on brown, red is ground. Check. Orange is transmit. Transmit. Hold on a minute. That might be a problem. Oh, nope, nope. I'm looking at it backwards. Okay, so all of the pins are plugged in correctly. All of that is set. So let me do... All right, holding down the button has 0 impact on whether or not the light is flashing. So let me unplug the module, which should kill power, but question mark? So maybe the red light doesn't actually have anything to do with that. Oh boy. Hey, there we go. Okay. It must be pulling power from one of these, the transmit pin. I don't know, because I pulled the ground and it disconnected. Okay, we're back up to power. Cool. So that is a CC2541 module. Let me see if there's documentation online. Oh, drag my microphone along with me. One day some of this will work. You need to switch the Bluetooth settings. Add Bluetooth. Well, now it's just not seeing it at all. Okay. Let me pull all the power. It's already connected, that's why it isn't showing? Okay. I didn't see it in the list, maybe I just didn't scroll down far enough. Hey, that's where it is. Okay, so it is paired. You said more? Go to the bottom of the page. More Bluetooth options. Allow Bluetooth devices to find this PC. I'm on a private PC. I'm going to allow that for right now, and I will come back and disconnect it later. COM ports. This PC is using the COM serial ports listed below to determine whether you need a COM port. Okay, so Future Plus is current. What the hell? Okay, this might actually be it. Why is it registering my headphones as a serial port device? Why is that necessary? Okay, outgoing only has future. What the hell? Okay, we're gonna just like remove. And why does it say they're... Okay. My headphones, they're literally right here. They're in the case, off. And my computer thinks that they're paired. I am so confused. Unless it thinks... Unless it thinks this is the other device. That's so weird. Okay, we're gonna add. Your headphones have a base station? No, they don't. Outgoing. Browse. If you don't see a device that you want to add, make sure that it is turned on. Follow the setup instructions that came with the device, and then click search again. Okie dokie. So, you know, you're making a really good argument for Linux right now. Let's see. CC2541. Bluetooth module. Let me see if this thing has a manual. I think it might. It is in Chinese. Help me! Oh, nope, there's a data sheet. Okay, so that's definitely what I'm looking at. Uh-huh. Okie dokie. Problem is... I could be wrong. I am not wrong. Okay, that's the little chip that's mounted on top of this. This button, these controls, these pins, and the flashing LED. Those are all actually not, those are not part of this chip. So this chip that I've got the manual for is seated onto a hat that is meant to go with Arduino, which means that I actually need the manual for the flipping hat. And again, that reset button is doing literally nothing. I can push it. Look. Alright, LED is flashing. Button is pushed. No change in cadence. Nothing about this has changed. So what does that button even do? I'm so confused. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out. Because I can see... Okay. It says it's paired. Let me remove it and see if I can bring it on again. Bluetooth. Okay, so it does show up. Connecting. Device is ready to go. Done. And then it just gets added to the list of other devices. So then if we go more Bluetooth options, COM ports, add nothing. Big ol' flippin' fat nothing. Why is that not working? Okay, I'm gonna restart this one. No more Future Plus. In fact, no device is available whatsoever. Interesting. That's what I've got to say about that. Linux does take some work to play games on. Oh yeah, that's why I never moved to it. 40 shorty. Welcome in, Soraya. Does it show when you select everything else as the Bluetooth device when adding it? Yeah, Linux, but that's the key though. You have to know what you're doing is the problem. Okay. So the device is here and it's paired. So then the other question would be, do I need like a driver for it? Bluetooth. Device is working properly. Oop. The best driver is already installed. Bluetooth low energy device. Okie dokie. Device description. I wonder if there's a way in here to like manually set it as a COM port. That would seem to be what is missing from this equation, but I'm not sure what these settings actually do. How do you have problems with 3 monitors on Windows? That's... 3 monitors has never given me problems. No. I am aware that there are very usable versions of... Okay. Here's the problem I see with Linux. Linux is at a point now where it's really good for advanced users, and it's really good for people who just need to do like common computing. It's the middle ground that is the serious issue. Because if you have someone that occasionally dabbles, but they're not immersed in it, but they want to do more complicated things than boot their computer and work out of a web browser, Linux is not particularly helpful for the vast gray area between expert tier user and I want to be able to open a web browser and use basic software. Like, I will admit that the bar of entry is a hell of a lot lower than it used to be, but it's not there. Triax, yeah. I know. This is the first problem like this that I have run into, though. Okay. I have no idea if any of that is even going to be helpful. So, I believe that there we go, ports. So COM1 communications port is up. You know, it would be awesome if you could just like drag and drop, but I know that doesn't work. I want to do a little bit more, but I want to do it with a graphical UI, basically this. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, getting, like, I have done a very tiny amount of work in shells, and it was mind-bending. Mind-bending. Yeah, you told me about that, Soraya. That is quite impressive. Does anyone have any ideas on this? I'm just gonna Google it. We're gonna go over to handy dandy Google. What am I gonna Google? Okay, so Arduino Bluetooth serial connection from PC. Let's see if that pulls anything. Set up Bluetooth connection between Arduino and a PC. Hey, there's an article on it. Okay. Da, 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 da. This is not exactly the same Bluetooth module that I have, but maybe it will work. Okay. This did not present me with the option for a pairing code. All right. Properties. Click on the services tab, which does not exist. When was this article written? 2013. This is very old. Okay, let me see if there's a newer one. Yeah, this was written for early versions of Windows 7. Excellent. I love it when this happens. Okay. Connect the Bluetooth module, power on the board. The red LED on the Bluetooth module should flash. Open the Bluetooth control panel on your PC. Click my device is set up, ready to be found. It is always asking for a passkey. Like, it should be asking me for a passkey to establish a serial connection. Interesting. Very interesting. Because all of these are assuming that you have a COM connection. Weird. Admin rights for the app trying to find the Bluetooth. You know, that's actually a really, really good idea. Let me close the window and scroll through this one more time. So, device description, device instance path. So this lets me look at all of the different information about this. Rank of driver. Oh, wait, hold on. Matching device ID. Where is it? I had it just a moment ago, and they're not. There it is. They're not in alphabetical order. Generic device. Okay. Driver key. Reported device IDs hash. Unpair, uninstall, class description, class name. Yeah, okay. So this... Oop. Get out of there. Okay. This program is just Bluetooth serial terminal. And I think, hold on. There should be a way to shortcut opening as admin. I forget what the shortcut is in Windows 10 though. Gotta go to the file location. Okay. Which would actually be a really good question because I don't remember where I installed this. Where are you? There you are. Cool. Hi, Halsey. Yeah, I will say there are certain aspects of the Windows 10 UI that are really shitty because of how the UI has been blended from 7 to 8 to 8.1 to 10. There's residual crap piled in every corner. I forgot what this was called. Bluetooth serial terminal. So it'll be up at the top in the B's if we're lucky. Right. Of course, there's no telling if this is actually installed to any of these places. I have no idea where I installed this. Where is the install location? I have literally no idea where this installed to. Ah, dang it. Let's see if we can find it. When in doubt, search the C drive. Yeah, exactly. Best thing I had was a pop-up straight from Windows NT informing me that the system had run out of hand. What? How? Yeah, Deep Dragon. It is really weird sometimes. You'll find stuff in Windows where the backwards compatibility is to such a ridiculous degree that it's completely bonkers. And then it's like the next time you need to look for something, you're going to be digging through trying to figure out where in the hell they hid the old style control panel for a very specific subset of hardware, because the new control panel literally doesn't give you the options that it should because it hasn't finished being built yet. But they still want you to use the new one and they hide all the old stuff. Like, it's in the weirdest spot on some occasions. The absolute weirdest. JJ, welcome in, dude. And thank you for the sub. You can escape the boundaries of your distro, but you really shouldn't. All right. Is it even going to find it on the C drive? Is this program just like descending from the ether into my RAM, and that's the only place where it exists? Best thing is when you install very old hardware and its system settings menu is a throwback to 98. Yeah, I installed something the other day. I don't remember what it was. It was some like driver installation thing for something I was trying to hook up, and it was literally like peering back through time, like you said, to 98. Perfectly square everything, hard lines, low res. Like I swear the picture on the installation screen was barely VHS quality. Oh, that makes sense, Azrock. Okay. I want them to just abandon the old version of Windows, build a new one using a Linux kernel with first-party compatibility layer. That's what they already do, basically. Compatibility layers on compatibility layers. Do you think that now is the time to do it, though? Because it really... Okay. Y'all. I literally have... Hi.
Can I make fun of you on stream?
Why are you making fun of me on stream?
Because you're so predictable. There was no chip clip on the bag, and I knew I had put chip clip on the bag, and I literally was like, it's on his desk, because he took it off, and he doesn't ever use the chip clip, so he put it back up without one.
I mean, yes. Okay.
That's
I'm
all.
glad you found your chip clip. JJ says hi.
Hi! Hi, people.
So I have a thing that exists on my computer that Windows says doesn't exist on my computer, but I'm literally trying to use it right now.
That sounds complicated. Hi, Deep Dragon. Hi, Halsey. Hi, Linfear again. I like your name.
Okay. This is what I got before. It came from the Windows Store. Which is why I'm confused as to why... Cheap clip indeed.
Hi, Triax.
Okay, Hated says that's why. I mean, hold on.
Sandro, do not doubt my creativity.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Congratulations, you're on camera.
Thanks. Okay, can we stop now?
All right. Okay, so that means I just need to like make an executive decision on what app I would actually install. An incoming port, blah 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 blah.
Okay, well, have fun. I'm gonna go
Thank
put
you.
the chip clip on
I
the
may
bag.
have hit a wall here. Hit my head against it?
Play SUPCOM.
I won't play SUPCOM. I've only been working on this like an hour and a half. It's fine. I can do another 30 minutes or whatever.
Only an hour and a half. Only all morning.
Come on, give me a break.
No.
Give me a break.
No.
Give me a break of that Kit Kat bar. She has left me. Apparently the Kit Kat jingle was too much. Okay. I don't think this directly pertains to what I'm trying to do here. Hell there. I am gonna spend like maybe 20 more minutes on this and then play a couple SUPCOM games. What? Okay. Do I want to do a YouTube tutorial? That That's 2014. I don't know that that's going to be applicable. Hey, I'd take a Kit Kat sponsorship if they offered one, you know? I did not even realize that it was misspelled, I'm going to be honest. Get Bluetooth serial terminal. Bluetooth serial... Oh. Well, that's an interesting one. Oh no, it's all good. Oh, what is this? Right. So over on the table over there with the red blinky light is an Arduino with a Bluetooth module hooked up to it. And I'm trying to figure out how to open a serial connection through Bluetooth. And I have the Bluetooth module right here. It has been found and it has been attached to the PC. But I'm not seeing a good way to make this... Let me try another Google. Nope. Start settings, control panel, network and internet. Bluetooth devices. Ensure that incoming device initiates the connection is selected, then click OK. Why is that on Verizon? Excuse me? What? What? Incoming device initiates the connection. Okay. Wait. What? Oh! Okay. I went in a circle, never mind. That was nothing to get excited about. Why are properties and change settings the same thing? Repeated. That's super weird. That's very, very, very weird. Does anybody have any ideas on this? I'm at a little bit of a loss here. There's... Cannot create serial report over Bluetooth link. Okay. Cannot see my phone. Let's create a serial report. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Need to find a path through the new stuff to the old stuff. Right click on the Bluetooth taskbar button for open settings. Click more Bluetooth options to go to the old stuff. Okay, so we've allowed Bluetooth devices to find this PC. We have... Yeah, this is the problem, is the documentation that came... Well, let me correct that. There was no documentation that came with this. So, let me try one more time. CC2541 module. Bum, bum, bum. Cool. That's actually manufactured by Texas Instruments. Did not know that. Okay, so there's the... Sorry, I'm working on the other monitor because sometimes there's personal information on these. Alright. Supports AT commands. User can change serial, port baud rate, device name, pairing password, blah, 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 blah. Module supports UART interface and SPP Bluetooth serial port protocol. Alright. If I was hunting for documentation for this product, where would I go? That would be the question. Works with Android, works with iPhone, but I am not looking for that. Actually, just out of curiosity, let me try to find it with my phone. Turn Bluetooth on. Alright. Pair new device. Pairing rejected. Alright, let me remove it from this. Oh my goodness, I have too many things open. Get rid of that. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Okay. Remove device. Okay, so it shouldn't be paired with anything. Pairing rejected. Why are you rejecting me? I own you. I literally own you. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to unplug this one. And this came as a set of 2. So I am going to... World Shaper. Appreciate the resub. I've been on the internet trying to find the answer to this, and I can't find it. Somehow trigger the search from the Arduino. I don't know. No? The other program that works with this had nothing referencing Bluetooth. It was only referencing the serial port. Okay. So that's the correct order. And then yellow is RXD. So it should be those 4 pins. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yay. We have another red blinky light. Hallelujah. Connect. Pairing rejected. Why are you rejecting me? Curse you! No, I need the Bluetooth functionality. I need the Bluetooth functionality. That's the entire point of this. And that's the big problem. Because I can't get it to freaking work. Right. Okay, so now this is paired. Let me just try this one more time. Just to see. And that's a no. Alright, I think I have officially hit a wall here where I'm going to have to just like sit down and do a bunch of research on this and try to figure out exactly why. Or, hold on, there's one more thing I can try. There should be a demo app. Give me 1 second. Okay. Getting started, blah, 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 blah. Okay. The HC05 module is a Bluetooth module using serial connections. Recommend using the 3.3 volts and not the 5 volt. Gonna change that pin right over, even though it said exactly the opposite on the packaging, just in case that is the problem. Alright. In order to communicate using Bluetooth, you need a Bluetooth terminal application on your phone. Let me just like try it on my phone and see if I can do it differently. Bluetooth serial terminal. Hey. All right, let me grab this and then should be able to try it. Give me just a second. The module model number? No, I repaired the other one just to see if there was a problem with the one. 1 second. It is CC2541. CC2541 is the module. Okay. So this is using a include to pull a library, which is software serial.h, which seems like it would be important. I pulled 1 second. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Where's the code snippet? There is no code snippet. My life is a lie. I thought this was the article that I had. Why you no show me what you do? Oh, nope, there it is. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing in here that pulls. It is strictly working with a serial port. There is no software library pulled in. Okay. Let's see. Got the terminal. Let's see if I can make a connection. No device selected. Devices. Scan to refresh. Okay, so there's the device. Connecting. Okay, why did it connect? What the actual hell? It connected immediately to my phone through a terminal app. After all of that. Good God. Okay, so theoretically, if I do... if I send it a 1... Ah! I'm blind! Okay. So it's on. Send it a 0. It's off. Oh my goodness. This is so simple! Why? Why was it so difficult? Alright. Need a 2. Are you gonna work? Are you gonna work? Curses. Oh wait, hold on. I have discovered an issue. Oh, you have to keep resending the 2. It's not holding it in the buffer. So, let's see if the brightness goes down. Oh my goodness, that's getting scorching bright. Okay, it is, stop. Stop. Oof. That, I wonder if I could actually burn out the Arduino if I tried to brighten it too much. That was getting insanely bright. Okay, so it's only running it when I send a new... Huh. Okay. Well, the Bluetooth works. And my on and off works. Let me look at the program one more time. See if we can figure out what's going on here real quick. I am 8 minutes from when I said I was going to stop doing this, and I really need to go by that. Otherwise, I'm going to hurt something. Possibly my own brain. Get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of all of that. Okay, back to this. So, on our fade, what is happening is we are getting a single instance of else if incoming value equals 2. Hold on. I think I know what's wrong. So incoming value 0. So on every loop, it is checking, and if there is no value, if serial available is not 0 or is greater than 0, incoming value equals serial read. Read the incoming data, store it to the variable. Okay, so if this is not 0, why is it... Hold on, let me try this again. Okay, so there's 1. We turned our light on. And 0, and we turned our light off. So that is running the loop. it's starting here. If greater than 0, run this. So at the end of this, we have the delay of 30, and it goes back up to the top. And if there hasn't been a new input, it should run this again. Wait, no, hold on. It only runs... It only runs this loop. Okay. So this statement, this if statement, needs to be outside of this. It needs to run this no matter what. But it needs to run it after it checks to see if there is a new value to replace it with. So this needs to go away. Far, far away. Where's this bracket? Okay, so that is the end of this else if statement. Yes. Helps to know that when you do analog write, it keeps that value set on the pin, even if your program terminates at that point. Interesting. Okay. When the accident is over, personal injury lawyers. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, the delay being in with the where the delay is at is fine. It's not going to make a difference on how this particular program runs. Okay, so that all needs to go away. So let me double check my brackets. This fits with this if. I'm going to bump that up. And there's the disadvantage, everyone, of using a bunch of tabs. So that is going to go there. This is the loop. So we need to insert what we just took out. Doink. Okay, so if I look at the ordering of this, if greater than 0 changes it, then if incoming value equal to 2 runs this loop. But no, this should work. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta actually plug the board in. That would be helpful. Okay, so we need to do... Because remember, the Bluetooth is replacing our serial connection. So we need to unplug the serial connection on the Bluetooth. We need to pull power. We need to plug in USB. Alright, that should be reconnected. So now we can upload. Great. Alright, it's in memory. So now we pull, connect power. No. Let me do this first. This is why I wrote this down here, because I need the reference. TX is yellow. RX is red. Power in. Okay. So now should be a... Oh dear God. Hey y'all, check this out. I get a vomit of @C and insert when the Bluetooth module goes offline. It just like, it has a panic attack. Oh my goodness. Okay. Connection lost. Let me see. Devices. Connecting, connected. There we go. Alright, so enter a 1, light comes on, enter 0, light goes off. The magical 2! Program. Program. Hello? Hello? Program. Give me a 1. Give me a 0. And give me a 2. I see a little light. Hold on. Is it getting brighter? What are you doing? Crap! It's doing the same thing as before. The more 2s I put in, the brighter it gets with no end in sight, and it doesn't ever go back to dimming. What is happening? Okay, I'm trying not to let the magic smoke escape, okay? I'm trying. The ideal state is to have it inside the electronics. Okay. So this loop is now running. I have the if, which goes to here. So then the question is, do I need a semicolon right here? Or does this bracket close this if statement? So this bracket goes to here. No semicolon needed. Okay. So this being moved outside of this if statement didn't change the behavior, which is really confusing to me. Because it makes sense that it wasn't triggering when it was inside this if statement, because this if statement, does this need to be an else if? If you have multiple ifs, do the consecutive ones needs to be else ifs? Yeah, it's supposed to be if the brightness becomes greater than 255, it reverses the change. Is how it's supposed to be. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. That light got seriously blinding to the point I was concerned about burning it out. I'm just gonna keep mashing the 2 here and see if it ever turns around and gets dimmer. I feel like that went to 255 max, and no, it's definitely not going down. I am mashing the ever-living crap out of 2 here. It's run like... Oh, no, it did dim! Oh my goodness. Okay, so it eventually does... Wait. 255 divided by 5 is going to be... So it takes like 52s being issued. It takes like 50 cycles to go through the loop. So if I sit here and keep mashing 2... There, it's getting dimmer again. And it's going out. And it's gone. So there's the 0. And one more 2 turns it back on. Oh my goodness. So it is actually working under the hood. It's just not looping. Why is it not looping? I think the 255 is a different kind of 255 compared to the other program. Are you sure? Because to me it looks like it's working exactly like it's supposed to, except for the fact that it isn't a loop. Wait, hold on. Wait, whoa. Do I have... Hey, listen, mashing the button and seeing what happened actually worked that time. Sometimes it's the right thing to do, okay? Sometimes. You need another loop to iterate inside having received a 2. But if I put a loop inside a loop, that's going to end really badly. Like, you don't do loops inside of loops. Because then you never exit the lighting loop. Because this just loops to infinity. Unless I put a check in that loop to check this, which just is like, it's extra steps to get back to the same spot. Yeah, no. Never put a loop inside a loop unless it is defined as running a certain number of times and then exiting or has an exit condition. That is how you brick a PC. Consider making the logic easier, e.g. set delay to 500 milliseconds and just turn off and on. That way you can verify if it loops. Oh no, I just paged through it twice. Like, it definitely loops. Here, I will do it again. So we're on the dim. It's, hold on. Let me get over here so you can actually see what I'm doing. Okay. It has a 2 in the terminal. So I just, all I'm doing is pressing send. See it getting brighter? Brighter, 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 brighter. We're at max brightness. And now it's going to start dimming. Dimming, 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 dimming. We're going to turn off in a second here. There. There's the 0 state on the loop. That's the 0 state. So then, that's 5 brightness, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then, like, after a certain point, the camera really doesn't pick up the dimming. Yeah. Okay. There's the empty lines. You're sending it multiple characters at once, like, say, a control character. This is responding back with values. Is there an empty line between each number it prints back? Add / before the 2 serial print lines. Hold on. Serial print? Serial print new line. Incoming value. Okay, so let me... Oh, dear. There's the empty lines. What? Serial print doesn't impact the workings. Yeah, so the way that I'm reading this is if, and only if, there is a new serial input waiting in the queue. So it's buffered a command. I sent a 1 or I sent a 0 or whatever. If there is a buffered command, then it reads the command in the buffer, prints it to the incoming valuable variable to hold it. Serial.print new line. And then after it does this, then it runs the if and else if to decide if it's a 1 or a 0. So this is running. And then if it doesn't get exactly these two, this bracket right here, this is the end of this if statement right here. So it's run this if, and it's coming through the loop, and now it gets to here. So if incoming value equals 2, then analog write to port 9 brightness, which starts at 0. Oh, hold on. Do I need to print to brightness? It reads the value from 2, then it iterates the incoming value, check correctly. Next loop, there's some random control character in the serial buffer, like a new line command. It reads that character. This character is not 2, therefore it stops executing your if check. No, but it should be, wait. So serial print \n serial print new line. Hold on a minute. Print value of incoming value in serial monitor. Okay, so that must be, when I do it on this end, it actually sends an answer back to me. So if I send a 0, there's an output 0 and then an input 0 on my terminal. So it's actually answering me. And then serial print \n. That print is feedback print to your phone. Okay, so we're on the same page. So then what is... Oh, this is a new line in the terminal. So this has nothing to do with the software. This is just new line. If incoming value equals 1, check. Else if check. Okay, so integer brightness, fade amount. So analog write 9. This is functioning correctly because we do get a brightness output. Then we have brightness equals brightness plus fade amount. This part here, change the brightness for the next time through the loop. This is just like here, straight up. I copied this over. The question that I would ask is, do I need something else here to write this? So it's using the value, then writing the next value. Reverses the direction of the fading at the end of the fade. And this is working correctly. So it's just not... It's not looping correctly here. Everything in your code is 100% correct, apart from the part where you assume that all you will ever receive is 0, 1, and 2. That... Oh, wait. No. No. I mean, hold on. Let me send it a 3 and just see what happens. Hey, nothing. So let me turn the light on. Let me give it a 1. And now let me give it a 3. So I can feed it a 3 and nothing happens. I just fed it like 15 3s. So if it's not a 0, a 1, or a 2, it just gets rejected because it doesn't enter this loop that changes the value. And then this loop, when there is a new number available, it changes the incoming value stored to that. So either it's rewriting the incoming value every time, which it's not doing, or it doesn't get rejected, it does enter that loop, and it does change the value of the incoming value variable. Hold on. Let me change audio over. Azrock, can you yell at me in voice chat if I'm misunderstanding this? I think I'm just not getting something, because I think that you're seeing something I'm not seeing. Give me a second. Hey. What am I not seeing? Uh-huh. Let me share screen so you can actually see my mouse pointer. There you go. You can see it in the call now live, so you can see where my cursor is. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. We can actually test this. Okay, let me reset the LED. I'm gonna turn it to 0. No, we can, because if I enter a 2, then it should be buffering a 2. So right now the LED is on, and if I keep sending 2s, yeah, we're cycling. Okay, so if I send a 3 instead of a 2, hold on, I gotta hit it like 20 times to see if it follows the loop through. Do. Oh. Okay, you're right. Punching a bunch of 3s too, it freezes where it's at. So it isn't changing. Hold on, let me turn... Oh, I know what happened. Properties... Give me 1 second. I'm trying to... Oh my goodness, OBS is being stupid. Why? It's opening... There we go. It's opening the selection of devices up instead of down, so I can't actually see them. Okay, people should be able to hear you now, I think.
Hi.
Yep. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, when I punch in, if I punch in a number, it sends back a response of the same number and then 3 empty lines.
And this, like, it only ever sends an empty line when it reads a symbol.
It only ever sends an empty line when it reads...
Just like,
oh.
Yeah. So this means it has read multiple spurious symbols.
Okay, so
which means incoming value has a different value. If you do the serial print and do a comma there behind it, you can set if you do comma hex, that will encode it differently.
Okay, so after the 0.
No, like in serial.print incoming value.
Okay.
You do comma and then hex in all caps.
Incoming value, comma, hex. Like that?
Right, yep, like that. That should allow you to see what the actual byte value is that you're getting.
Okay. I gotta swap over the thingy here to actually get the program out. Okay, no serial. Okay. Took it. We need yellow on the left. Alright. And then I need to reconnect.
Now on your phone you will get different things back.
Connected. Alright. So enter A1, we got the light. Okay, so yeah, it answered. What the hell? Hold on. But why
you're
though?
What you're seeing here is the hex encoding of the byte values that it has actually received.
Yeah, so I sent it a 1, and instead I got back 31DA. in
31
3
should
lines?
31 should be just the one.
On the ASCII?
Yeah, the 30 in hex should be 0. In ASCII table.
31 is US unit
No,
separator.
that's in decimal. 31 in hex is a higher number. Yeah, 31, like 30 is 48 decimal, because we're doing this in hex, and like the
Okay.
base is different. Like it's base 16 that we're
Gotcha.
operating in.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Yeah.
the 31 is the 1 and the 30 is the 0. So what is the DA?
So an A is a 10 and a D is 13. In other words, carriage return line feed. In other words, you're also sending a new line in the Windows style of new line.
Huh.
Yeah.
So get rid of this serial print new line?
No, I mean, you can try getting rid of the serial printing to see if that helps, but you're sending to the device. You're not just sending the value to, you're also sending the Windows encoded new line to it. Yeah, you're sending 3 symbols to it, and the last 2 symbols are not the 2, so incoming value has been overwritten by those symbols. So you're not actually like the if branch for the check for incoming value equals 2 is only true
that totally
exactly
makes sense.
once.
So this if serial available greater than 0, what I actually need in here is to define a 1, a 2, or a 3 specifically.
No, that's how many bytes you have available. That's not what value is there. Like,
right,
that's
I
just
forgot.
telling you, yeah.
I forgot. Okay.
If you want a solution to this, I would just check for, like, you inside of that checking, you check for what the correct what accepted values are, and then you set a Boolean flag if you have got incoming value equal to continuously execute the lower bit, and if you get the 0 or 1 parts, you just set that flag to false.
Okay. So if incoming value equals 2.
Yeah.
Wait, if I'm setting a Boolean to run the rest of it, isn't that the same thing as it being within the if statement?
Yes, like you want the problem is the incoming value gets overwritten by values that are not accepted.
Oh.
You want to separate accepted values from incoming values, as Destiny said.
Okay, so if incoming value is 2, so I need another, I'm assuming that bool, B-O-O-L, would be acceptable here?
Yep.
Yeah, bool is fading. Let's do that. And we're going to default that to 0 and 1 would be true and false, right? Or false and true.
I believe you can just write false.
But yes, I can.
It would also be true.
Okay, so if incoming value is 2, then we need to add another line here. Actually, let me just make this its own thing. This is what's confusing me, is I'm still not entirely clear on what language this is and what syntax I should be using.
C++.
It is C++?
Yeah, okay. It should be. There's an easy way to check. Write the word template.
Sorry, write over what now?
Write the word template.
Green.
Yeah, that means it recognizes it as a keyword, and the only language I know of where template is a keyword is C++.
Okay, I gotcha. Okay, so to reassign a variable, all I do is
Yeah, exactly.
Write it out. So this would just be is fading equals, oh dear God, true. And then we can close bracket on that. Why is it replacing instead of, oh dear God. It's doing that stupid thing where it replaces instead of typing.
That's the key on the keyboard.
Behind. Yeah, I don't remember which one it is though.
The one above delete. I don't know what it's called in English.
Ah, insert. There we go. Butterfingered it. Okay, so this is now one statement. If incoming value equals to is fading equals true. So that means I need to then also add a switch under 1 and 0 that would flip this back to false.
Yep. Which also means now that if more than one statement in your if branch, you need a bracket thing.
Wait. Yeah, I need to fix the brackets down here. So if this blah 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 blah. That is really getting in the way. So if, then this needs to be bracketed because there's two different things in here. I see what you were saying now. Okay. Which means that this one doesn't need to exist. That just needs to be a bracket.
There. That still needs to be there.
This one?
Yeah, like the semicolon, like because that's still a statement. Like inside of the block doesn't care about.
Okay. So then I need to do the same thing here. So that one's going to be an open bracket. Oh dear. I do see what was happening now though. That makes sense. Thank you.
Happy to help.
So is fading, that would equal false, semicolon after. That's good. Need a close bracket. And then this sets it to true, and then I need another if statement here. Yes. If actually there's not a space there.
The space doesn't matter. Like C++ really doesn't care about your spacing.
That is good to know. If is fading equals true.
So there's something very, very dangerous possible in C++. Namely, you can arbitrary expressions in if statements. So that what you're doing there is you're not comparing if is fading is true. You're setting is fading to true inside of the if, like inside of the expression to see if the code should be run.
But it's two different.
Then the lower one, you're setting it in the lower one to true because there's only a single equal sign. Single equal sign is assignment.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay, so that needs to have another parentheses there. And I think that's right.
Would not complain. It would happily let you do that.
Expected, comma, or semicolon before void.
You've forgotten a semicolon is fading.
Is fading?
The line above.
Oh, right.
With error messages, always also check the end of the line above.
I think Expected before. Oh, so it's gonna kick out an error for all of these, isn't it?
No, that's not the part. The problem is here it is fading through. Doesn't have a semicolon inside of the line it complained about.
Is fading this one?
The signing one line above. Yep.
That one.
Yep.
Good God. All right. One more time. Have I ever mentioned how much I freaking hate square USB plugs? Are those type... Those aren't... Type B? No. Type C. No. Crap. I don't remember. Well, that's a good sign. It took it first try. Okie dokie. Try this one more time. Connect. Get a 1, light on. Get a 0, light off. And the magical 2. Oh! You got it. Thank you so much, dude. That explained a whole hell of a lot.
Well,
I'm gonna dip real.
It's currently not visible in stream.
Oh, it isn't?
Either that or my stream froze.
I think the camera froze actually. Yeah, I'll try to sort it. I'm gonna dip out real quick. All right. Dadgummit. Azrock figured out what the problem was, and it's not even showing up on the camera. Why? I wonder if my phone went dead. Give me 1 second. Let me get back to where I can actually see things. Golly. Hello, you.
Brought you a puppy.
Oh, I did. I think, yeah, my phone went dead, question mark. Thank you for bringing me a puppy. You're very kind.
You're so welcome.
Is she going to be an absolute royal terror?
I don't think so. I think she was just bored.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. My phone went dead. I unplugged it to plug in the Arduino, and it died.
Hello, stream.
Are you doing ASMR, Belle? I don't think the pup would do very well learning how to play SUPCOM. I'm just being real honest. Okay, my phone is not going to turn on until it has a chance to charge for a while, because it's like really truly dead, so...
Hello, Destiny.
What? Oh my goodness. I gotta take my headphones off. I was listening to Azrock, because Azrock was telling me how I did it wrong. For the record, he was right. Azrock is not on the line.
Hello, Triax. Hello, Azrock.
And with my headphones on, it's really difficult to be on the other PC, or on the other desk. Okay. I'm gonna play some SUPCOM. Would you like to join me? That look.
Azrock was right, though.
Yeah. No, it's totally valid. I specifically asked Azrock to come and yell at me and try to explain why I was doing it all wrong, and he did, but he didn't yell because he's a very quiet person, and then it worked. So, but look. Okay, hold on.
No.
Hold on. I'm turning face cam back on because this is the only camera I have right now, apparently. Okay, so it actually works now. Horrific video quality and all. So it's flashing.
Is it?
See? It get bright, and then I get dim. And then I get bright, and I get dim.
Okay.
Okay. So I can put in a 0 and turn off. I'll put in a 1 and turn on.
It's very bright.
It is very bright. And then 2, and I go back to dimming.
Good job.
It is so incredibly simple, but I'm very happy that it works.
Enduro, thank you for 47 months. So close to the 4-year mark.
Andoro in the house. Okay, I'm actually gonna get up and legitimately play a game of SUPCOM.
Hello, Plasma.
Am I ever gonna get my computer back? How are we doing this?
Oh, Deep Dragon wants to see you coaching me in SUPCOM. Help me tell him that no, he doesn't want to see that.
I'm not gonna say anything mean. I'll reconsider that. Hello, Pupper. You are doing such a patient lay down on the floor.
Pupper stream.
It was fake patient.
Pupper stream. Hey, come here. Pause. Can you see her on camera? Hi. She not patient, so stand up.
She's definitely not patient. She was pretending the whole time. Oh my goodness. Are you telling me that my 3 version out of date FAF will no longer let me play FAF?
What?
FAF is super mean.
How are you 3 versions out of date?
Because .4 broke a bunch of stuff and I didn't download it, and then they moved to .5 and .6.
Okay.
So...
Hullabaloo, yeah, the dog is like 80 pounds. She's a very big girl.
Yeah. She's large. 1.4.7 is also broken. Oh, good. At least they have a non-broken one for me to go to in between the 2 broken ones. Okay. That's excellent.
Deef and others who are asking for this thing, I need you to understand. Oh.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. They can still see you.
All of your screens just went blank. I need you to understand that watching me play SUPCOM would not be fun. I'm not even bad fun. I am just like hurt and confused, and why am I being tortured like this at it?
Yeah.
It truly... There was a pup there.
I'm sorry.
It truly is not even entertaining.
Okie dokie. Yay! I have my actual monitors back, I think, maybe. Yes, cool. Move! What?
I'm reading chat.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I kind of lost track because I'm trying to do too many things at the same time. I need to turn that light out. It is
Armed, I will
bright.
probably come back to playing Minecraft at some point. Where's turn off?
The knob on the back. Further towards the fan. Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That is marvelous. Now I can blind myself from the front.
Amelia, thank you.
Ah!
Amelia says we are most adorable couple.
We had a power outage and it screwed up my lighting settings.
The power hates us.
It does. It really does. Okay, there we go.
I guess
Okay.
I have to go back to work.
Wait, hold on. Minecraft 1.7 is broken? Why is everything broken?
Minecraft 1.7 is like a long time ago?
Wait. Did it get...
I think
Oh,
he's joking.
Dear God. It said that I had to update to 4.6 and it updated me to 4.7 instead. How do I go back? Is there a version control or can I manually download one?
Alright, well you have fun with this.
I don't even know what to do with this. Someone help!
Bye.
It'll work fine? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna roll with Lape, because then I can blame Lape if everything goes horribly, and I'm fine with that. I'm not even in voice chat with him, and I can hear his consternation. I'm sorry, Lape. Kind of. Alright. I ran out of Splenda earlier and blamed Lape for it. Excellent. Excellent. Get in the spirit. Let me turn the filters back on my mic. Hey. And now should be back to normal audio quality. Crew or waiting room? I don't even know what I'm playing yet, dude. Give me a second. Ooh, check your stats. Did they fix the stats? No. I'm still seeing a loading bar. I'm gonna assume that they have not, in fact, fixed the stats. Okay, do I need to host my own game or do I need to play? Let me see if there is something useful hosted that's not named abominably because Faf. Could just get it over with and play a dual gap, you know? There's always that. Or to play the turtliest of turtle maps. I'm gonna join this. Anybody who fits in this game is welcome to jump in, and I'm going to join a random voice chat. Maybe streaming.
Group
I'm just going to leave the
formed.
chat open because I don't know how many people are going to jump in here. Hello.
Hey.
These many.
Group formed.
That many.
Hi.
Group formed.
Hello.
Group formed.
Yeah, I need to change my stream.
Your stream was well, I said I
Group
missed
formed.
the middle of it. But thank you for streaming.
Hey.
Group formed.
I wasn't working today, and I had a couple of things
Group
blow up in my
formed.
face this morning that kind of prevented me from doing anything I had planned on doing today, so... It's one of those days.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the bathroom before it starts up.
Yoga. I was strict.
In what way was an Arduino abused? I don't think it was actually abused.
Does it still
Get out of
work?
here while you still can.
It still works, and in the end, with a hefty amount of intervention from Azrock, it works as intended, so...
Not bad.
Man, thank you, Twerks. You're gracious. Oh, wow. Other people also... You know what? We should probably just host our own.
I would be strongly in favor of that.
Yeah,
And this is like Cav would be too.
let's do that.
Oh, this guy thinks his lobby is full and then we all leave.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
Brink, ruining everyone's hopes and dreams since 1992.
I had been anticipating SUPCOM since you started the stream, and then when you started SUPCOM, that maybe just a dual gap.
Oh dear. All right.
Not my idea.
Get out of here while you still
Did we
can.
ditch the lobby?
Yeah, I'm gonna
No.
password lock it, normal password, and just host on something. I don't know.
Okay.
Like a yoga. Anyway.
I'm not playing a dual gap. I was almost entirely kidding.
Oh, we're playing a dual gap? Really?
So we're playing flooded Tabula Rasa, right?
I'm okay with that.
Sure. Alright.
I'm always okay. It's gonna be a sad game, but I'm okay with it.
I could disable T1 frigates.
Oh god.
So,
What would we do?
Hard pick Aeon.
Oh, right.
Naughty,
Yeah.
floaty, naughty, naughty.
Thank you, Leoka.
Aeon last
I mean,
there.
Zui is actually the way to go.
Meme
Oh, we're
indeed.
actually doing a flooded
Your
Tabula.
other good is die to the PDs on the shore. And they can kill the water maxes anyway, so what's the point?
Group
Buzz,
formed.
buzz.
Formed. Group formed.
The
Group
point is to kill the
formed.
enemy
Group
Suis while you eco.
formed.
Sure. Okay. There, it actually worked. All right.
Group formed.
Teams.
Group formed.
Odd versus even. Spawn fixed. Teams locked. Victory condition not sandbox.
Group formed.
Definitely need to
Group
turn cheating
What?
off.
Brink is actually checking how the lobby is supposed to work?
Okay, listen, it's been a while. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, give him a little bit of a break here.
It has actually been a full 2 weeks since I've played SUPCOM. Like,
Yeah, I saw you playing.
Close to the same for me.
other than the
Okay.
little sandbox
Group
thing where
formed.
I was talking to Chip about the AI stuff, which I would not actually count as a game.
So how is the other stuff going?
Good, Andorra. Wait, that was the same question. Pretty well. There are nothing ever goes as you expect it to, which is pretty much the rule of life. But overall, I would say things are going pretty well.
Weather is nice.
No. We're getting
little
hit by a hurricane ETA 4 days, so
Wait. That sounds like not too hot, so I don't know.
Sounds kind of the opposite of what we have here at the moment.
it has rained at least half the day every day for the last 2 weeks, and then there was a tropical storm that blew by a week and a half ago, and we have a hurricane coming in next week.
So normal Florida.
Pretty much normal Florida.
Are we going to do this with 14 people?
Let me see. Are there more people waiting? Blue Nero jumped in the waiting room, but then didn't jump into the chat. Let me try to distribute people. Or I could just do randoms. No, I'm gonna try to balance it. Okay, I'm versus JJ. Are we equally rusty?
Probably, yeah.
Ish.
I mean, the last time I played was in stream.
You are not versus JJ. You are versus Regal right now. Oh wait, that's not the air slot, is it?
Right.
Oh.
No, it's actually
Yeah,
Leoka versus Glyph in the air slot currently.
All
Yeah.
sorts of air
Brink,
slots.
don't worry about it. No. Last time I played SUPCOM
Group
was in
formed.
stream, which pretty much the only time I actually play SUPCOM anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna put
So,
Glob on your team. Don't worry.
Well, nice. But we can always have a friendly agreement of non-combatants.
Dude, I fully expect to implode my own economy in the first 5 minutes of the game and then get completely screwed. So,
Oh yeah, totally, same thing.
Brink, in that case, I would like to request a transfer to the other team.
Nope. All slots are fine. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so Regal.
It's questionable how much I'm going to do here.
Regal versus Kavrik. We've got Trax on our side. There is one extra person on the other team that is not on this team.
Because Glove hasn't fully connected yet.
It's
got him in.
No, Glob's connected.
Okay, I'm not connecting to Glob.
I think I'm gonna steal Tau Noob.
We
come to the losing side.
It's
Wait,
side
that
Mario
wasn't
on.
right.
Wait, isn't it all sides? Well, we're playing fast, so kind of.
Well, we're not playing flat. That means we're not all losers.
This is true.
That's a great idea.
Son, what did I sign up for? Okay.
All right.
I don't know.
And then Glob.
Oh yeah, this can be fun.
Wait, Glob, Leoka, and Azrak on a team.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at.
It's definitely only us three.
And Lape. Oh dear. Okay. Let me see what I can do with this.
Hold on a second. I have to reconnect here.
Yeah.
Not connecting to Glob.
I think I might
Group disbanded.
switch Glyph and Lape question.
Please, I'm only at 1200.
Trax dropped out, by the way.
He's coming back. He's coming back. He just wasn't connected to Glob fully.
Card spells. It's going to be promising for when the game actually starts.
Hey, Glob. Why are you in the FF game?
Plan algae.
I'm trying out.
Algae is
if
the
it
future.
doesn't work, I will leave.
Brace the growth. Start eating it.
Okay.
Maybe not. Have it tested first and find out exactly what species it is, so you don't get poisoned. Yeah, I'm gonna steal Lape.
All around me.
Oh my goodness. Blob has turned into a professional Hollow Knight player.
He's lying.
Blob, name every achievement.
If he's professional, why did his last boss take like 45 hours?
It only took like double my playtime for the then beating the game took me 40 hours and doing the last thing took me only 40 hours on top. That's fine.
Here.
Yeah, one of the achievements is rough.
Which
Ever so
one?
likely.
Beat all, I think it's 46 bosses in a row, with harder variations of them without dying.
Sure.
That sounds difficult.
That seems completely reasonable.
It only takes like 40 minutes to do, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes per attempt.
Playing for 45 minutes flawlessly. Totally achievable.
Group
I mean, yeah,
well, wasn't there a guy who completed all of Dark Souls back to back without taking a single hit?
That would not surprise me.
There is a speedrun like that, yes.
I mean, I would imagine someone has done that on a Guitar Hero controller by now, as many playthroughs of Dark Souls as there's been.
I mean, you do have a solid point.
I know for a fact that there was a run of Dark Souls completed on a Guitar Hero guitar. I just don't remember what the qualifications were for the run. I know that it was on the maximum difficulty, but I don't know about anything else.
You know, every time you see someone playing a game with a odd controller, being a Guitar Hero, being a Wii controller, whatever, it always seems freaking amazing.
Let's go!
But truth be told, if you play with that thing for X amount of hours, it'll be just as good as the keyboard.
Second nature.
Well, maybe not in every game, but most.
Ryan, thank you for the resub, dude. Yeah, I am much better rested than I was a couple of weeks ago, that's for sure. Wait. Tracks have to completely bail? Trying
No,
one more
he
time.
had no connection to Rico.
Yeah, not entirely sure what's going on.
Darthinge, if Triax can't connect this next time, then yes, we need another player because apparently his connection is fritzing out. Question. Although it remains to be seen if my connection actually holds. So we will all find out together.
Is it me, by the way, or do we have uneven numbers?
Well, yeah, because Trax
right
isn't
now.
in the lobby.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Trax
yeah,
is rejoining.
Don't mind me. I'm
Group
having
But did you
had
do
a
the VPN
work week of
stuff?
14 hours a day, so.
Yeah, I'm running over
I'm
the
just
VPN.
tired.
And the streams seem to have been fine, so I'm hoping that playing will be fine.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I'm fine.
On the connection.
We get to find out together.
Used to be okay.
Did you connect? Awesome. Ready up. Dang it. Ah! I keep
Why
just
are we on
missing
acting?
the launch game, but Regal does
That's right,
not have a
stop.
connection to
Action.
Triax.
Leap.
Triax does not have a connection to Regal.
What the heck? Regal?
Wait, you stay in. Regal, can you refaf real quick? Because Triax connected to everyone else. Maybe if Regal rejoins, then that'll sort it.
What?
Do 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 do.
Regal?
Regal, refaf. Regal?
Yes.
Can you refaf?
Refaf?
Yeah, you're not getting a connection to Triax, but Triax connected to everyone else.
Disbanded.
So
Okay.
yeah, if you can try to reset your connection, that'd be cool.
Okay, maar we on in 5.
Thank you.
So I didn't understand and it is hard for me to catch these kind of things.
I did not know that there was a banana emote.
What?
Wait. I'm searching banana and there's no banana.
I don't see a banana in your chat.
Altizen posted one.
Where's banana?
I
was promised banana.
There is banana. Look. Altizen. Banana.
Banana.
Banana na 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 na.
Banana na na na. Banana na na na. Banana na na.
This brings up the question: does Twitch chat have full Unicode support?
It does kind of look like a Unicode.
I tried to copy that banana into my like Windows search bar to see which signs it actually were, and I just got the banana in my Windows
Roman.
search bar as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So
a
it's
Unicode symbol.
yeah. Maverick, you might hurt someone's
Are we
brain.
staying in the same voice chat? Are we jumping?
I don't care. Do what
I'm
you want to.
Also, we can move voice chats.
Yeah.
Just asked.
I'm sitting right here.
Frank?
I'm on his team, so I have to stay here.
Yes. What's up?
Why am I here?
Just to suffer.
I also walked placing first factory, so there's that.
Do we mind splitting chats? Because this many people is going to give me a bit of a migraine.
Well, you can just mute. You can just mute everyone.
Okay, north team moves.
So south go south.
Mute everyone and play in quiet, serene, calm silence.
North team is going south.
Okay, bye.
Wait, what?
But stay north.
If you're on the north side, go south in the chat.
If you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
Okay.
I think that's it then.
I'm
Are
sure
we
I
all
have
good?
at some point,
Yeah,
Destiny.
Okay.
Sorry.
Ah!
Oh my goodness, I was
Guys.
gonna undo my own pause.
Soon there will be more of us than you can possibly ever hope to defeat.
Thank you, Romad. Very much.
What am I doing here? Am I rushing T2 or like what? I'm expecting
asking?
longer.
Where are you?
Maverick.
To the bottom left.
If you rush T2, you are literally dead right now.
Okay, T1.
You do, Kev, you do second transport and you try and drop those mexes, but then you just get out a bunch of frigates.
I guess the key word here is try.
Yep.
Nice. Frigates are much more important.
Try, baby, try, baby.
I don't like how
trying to
that
make
my
them cry, baby, cry, baby.
that my spawn killed like 2 rocks.
That's
If you
unfortunate.
don't get the mexes, it's not a huge deal because they're hard to keep, but it's just.
Well, so far it's not too stuttery, so that's good.
Oh my god, I don't know how to do this.
Maverick, I know. I'm in the same boat. My fingers don't remember where the keys are supposed to be. Or in general, what hotkeys even are.
It's brink.
Is it green?
It was for me at least.
I mean, it's not too bad. Just like a very occasional little blip.
How would you call it?
Unacceptable. We must flush out all of the network connections.
I have played worse lag than this on dual gap.
I'll check we disappeared. Not pleasantly, I'll say that, but we have.
One of those days where we just like really have lost all respect for ourselves and just have nothing left to wish for in life.
One of those days.
Just so everyone's aware, there are 2 silent opponents.
It's either joined or welcome. Interesting.
Okay, it might be slightly more laggy than I thought it was.
Check if it's
Yeah, so my T2 is gone, Kev T2 is also gone.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have I mean, if you donate mass, I might be able to do it, but I don't fancy maybe click the Zarda? Yeah, their Cyber ACUs are pretty just always.
RX is still at the front, but killing him doesn't make much a difference.
For some reason.
Okay.
Fighting it. You have
Artillery coming in.
Okay.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh. I don't have any. Cyber. Do you have a Cyber P? No, you have a Cyber P2 engineer right there. Yeah. Team up PD.
You don't have the drop tower for that. Get like assault bus from here.
SU. Doing both things. I have enough mass for them, I think. But
Commander under attack. You're looking at trying
this is gonna suck regardless.
I'm aware.
He's trying to.
Alright, UP stuff on the right is dead. Or the Navy.
I think I'm dead. I mean, your base is dead, so you're not dead. But if you walk your engine, they see over there too.
You've got a destroyer up.
Commander
That'll
under attack.
kill most of that.
I don't think this is other place.
Alright, I think I'm gonna get both of Azarok's destroyers here. Yep, one down. They're going down, and that's gonna force Triax out, and we're gonna have a lot of reclaim here.
I don't have any E-storage, so you can donate me one briefly. That'd be quite nice.
Anybody sitting on mass because they lost build power, I can spend it.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, don't get it.
So out of.
Never mind, all my navy is gonna die
You can
again.
kill Rice. You can kill
Yeah.
Rice.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for at the moment. But it won't make much difference.
Actually, never mind.
No, he has T3
Get-
Nexus. That's
Get,
absolutely
yeah.
right.
Get the destroyers. Well, to be fair, if he has the TP.
Trice is probably dead. Yeah, he's dead. Trice is dead.
Sweet.
Pull your air back. Pull your air back.
Never mind, it's all dead.
Not everything, but not too much. For,
And yeah, everybody's.
He has a lot of mass now.
Anyone want to transport?
I mean, we also have a lot of mass now.
Anyone want to transport? I don't really need it right now. I don't have the build power to go and get it.
Sure.
Alright, here you go, Liz. In my base.
Yeah, you need to.
I need to rebuild my shit.
So, I finished at T3 Air Factory and they don't have any T3 Air yet.
Sweet.
You can try to spread, but it usually doesn't work because.
oh, full share is on brink.
Oh, well, that's... Well then.
Okay, so
Okay.
we just gave ad hoc technology.
Mm.
Off you go.
It's okay.
Brilliant.
It's fine. Nothing's the matter here. Are there any
They do
cruisers
have-
here? I can tack
that's an
missile
ASA.
that.
That's an
Wait, where's the NASA?
Oh, nope, I see one. Okay.
Oh, it just finished.
Okay, that's all protected. That's not protected. That there's a cruiser in the way.
Green, I don't know how you are in eco right now, but if you start some frigate spam, then those engineers...
Well,
will
every
find some
time
more
I go out to start it, those frigates
Yeah,
come
but
in.
now you have a well-protected area where you're HQ.
Okay. I'll do it.
Yeah, he
Like
doesn't mean in front of you.
factories spamming
Yeah,
frigates
yeah,
from
I
that
hear you,
would
I
be
hear
great
you.
help.
Don't worry.
Is that a... Oh, that's a cruiser. Okay.
Speeder bomb is coming in now.
Okay.
Got
Get them on
T3
radar. I have SAMs around me. I'm gonna back up some.
Yeah. They're not gonna be able to kill
They're gonna be
them
dead.
unless they want us.
Commander under attack.
Alright, we should have tried to kill some navy over here or something. We need some I'll upgrade my
If you guys can... No, never mind.
Oh my goodness, confusion. Move orders.
And we still need
Say what now?
air doesn't really unless you can like Russian experiment because you're the
Mm-hmm.
No, but I can flood the map with torps now.
Okay, so I killed
Yeah,
most of
but
Glob's
cruisers will beat
Nexus.
them so hard. They mess them up.
Killing more of them currently.
Nice.
Oh, nope. They got
you
attack
could
defense
hit
up.
that
Dang
one.
it.
You can hit T3 Gen, I think.
No, there's
no,
TMD in
no,
front of it.
yeah,
There's Aeon
yeah,
TMD in front of it.
JJ's base. JJ's base is unprotected.
No, that's fuck. That's.
You need
Why did I upgrade that
TMD.
one first?
I don't know why.
Quickly! Where is my T2NG?
You need to.
Okay. Sam. Yeah, Sam's.
Hey, bring
works, okay.
Tangle and T2 sonar.
Yeah, we'll get
I'm
it in the
making
queue.
a T3 one. I'm making a T3 one right now.
Okay.
And we have a T2.
I'll build a T1 on the front just to double up on it.
Shoot me.
Perfect. Target
I'm
team.
Cyberman.
Okay, got a frigate.
Radar tower over here. Where the P-Gen was.
Oh yeah, that's frick.
Well, he has to protect.
Seraphim.
Do you know the T?
I thought it was an ACU. It's a Seraphim.
Yeah, so there's
so
several things over here, and I think they're running under stealth, question mark?
Yeah,
Yeah, there's stealth mixed in.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna try to double tack missile this.
Stealth boat, yeah. Can
I
be
don't
attackers from
think there's a cruiser between me and it. I don't think.
I have a stealth boat as well.
Strategic launch detected.
And Dora, thank you for the bits, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's not taken yet. Although a lot of the other stuff. That's unfortunate.
Drop on the right.
Yeah, see.
Never mind, it's
but-
just on the island.
Yeah, but I won't reach there in time.
Yeah, still annoying.
Okay, who needs build power? Eric?
Nummy!
No, I'm good. So, honestly.
JJ is about to go T3.
T3 Navy?
Yep.
Okay, that's secured.
I'm about to start pumping out bulwarks.
That's gotta be interfered with by a cruiser. That's gotta be why that didn't go in. Okay, so no more attack missiles. No, actually I'm gonna leave them on to load just in case I need to blap a destroyer.
Brink, can you get some engineers to work and get off or something? Because
There's like subs and all kinds of things patrolling in there, and I have frigates building here.
we have a lot of torps as well.
That is true.
And I think I already killed all those things that were patrolling there. but
No, there's still more.
I only see
Also,
one torp,
5
which we
torp
are now
bombers
building.
allocated to this cruiser would really help not have to do all of this crap to
Not
deny
really,
a cruiser.
Take a lot more cruisers. Just be there.
Cruiser are at other positions now.
Oh, did we lose our navy on the left?
Tao, do you have a spy plane?
A little bit, yeah.
It's coming out of the factory, I think, next. Yeah.
Come on. There we go.
Where do you want the spy plane, Plasma?
They're moving all the navy over to the right to cover
Right in there. I want to see your cruisers. I've got 12. So I can
multiple
kill 2 cruisers.
cyber and destroyers here under stealth that are moving in.
Yeah.
It's
Mm,
out.
no.
No.
There's Seraphim as well, but it's one they're like being killed.
Alright, spy planes out, going over Azrak's navy.
T3 done. You gotta get the Seraphim cruisers first, because those are just gonna shred torps. Oof. There's 2... Yeah, 3 Seraphim, and looks like 2 UEF.
I need 4. Oh no, never mind. They were
No, they
given
have
to
way too many
Asphalt.
cruisers. Like, this is a map where torps work.
No, what are you? Why?
Oh my goodness, they have so much navy.
For some reason, my engineers almost reclaimed my T3 air factory.
We have
so
Aeon.
the E1.
Yes.
Around it.
What do you need?
I was gonna ask for a T3 engineer, but you're not at that point, so.
Oh, these freaking destroyers outrange. How can you outrange? Do we have a TV scout? Can you
Yeah,
send
just
TV
scouted the right
We
side.
can't see anything.
I just scouted the right
Oh,
side.
that bulwark
There we go.
sitting on top of the Aeon destroyers and torpedo defense is super sexy.
You're lying to me. Because the right side is not scout. I just give it this. Check it. But I will see myself. Yes, yes,
Right, I have the ego to go T3, but what's the best thing I can do now?
Build more tier 2
Your
Aeon
Aeon?
destroyers.
Complete more T.
Because you can directly contest the UEF tier 3 with your Aeon tier 2.
It's the stealth. It's fucking good.
And yeah, so let me get an Omni down. I think I have the power to run it.
And they just have more people in navy.
I will
And
have
then
the power to run it.
Need to try to organize some sort of snipe or something.
Wait, what are you doing, actually? No?
I'm trying to recover from...
Yeah,
Omni going down right now. It's like
pushing left side a
halfway
bit.
there. Give me a second.
I'm not gonna be able to hold this for very long.
Yep. Hear you.
Anybody have E-bumps for T3? Oh, no, I'll pause. I can pause stuff.
Alright, Omni coming up. 75%.
Lost destroyer.
Yeah, Aeon DDs can hit critical mass really quickly on this map as long as they have intel to actually see what's going on.
They have Navy now, and they were just cruisers like
Alright, Omni is up. You can see it. Navy is visible. Omni coverage is arced here to here.
I mean, that's great and all, but if I'm honest, I don't really fancy my chances. I don't have anything to hit it with now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What we need is, yeah, Tau is building straight bulwarks, and then all Cyber and Aeon destroyers, and just queue them up here. 4 moving in on Caverick.
I don't have anything to hit that with, like.
Yeah, I know.
There's a Neptune, yeah.
And battle cruisers up.
The Navy to Ezra.
I'm torping it, Caverick.
Oh,
That's
I'm
just
trapped
a Rasa
in
over
lame
there.
space now because build power.
That is battle cruiser.
Yep. So what I say,
If you have mouse, you gotta build a decent artillery.
Okay, do we want to hold on to this game longer? At this point, the game is
I
Not really.
was gonna say yes, but if you guys are just wanting to leave, that's fine.
Like, do you have a plan? Because otherwise
Not
we're just gonna
super
be like-
specifically, but
Like, we're gonna be trying to make TT banks on the... Like, we're slowly
Yeah.
dying.
yeah.
Doing our business.
Okay.
And we'll TM a lot more mess on that's what people's fighting.
Let me know what you're planning on doing, because I don't have anything for cars anymore.
I have dropped attack on the battle cruiser, which will not connect because it has TMD. Yay.
Yep.
Um.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, I know.
Navy consists of 1 destroyer and 4 frigates.
You guys have Navy.
I mean, technically yes. Effectively, not really.
I'm gonna build a nuke.
Good luck.
Like, do you have the power and stuff to run that?
I will. Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Oh, tax on your thing.
Yeah. There's
Of course
several
there are.
attacks.
Of course
mean-
there are.
There's a few cruisers.
Actually, if I can get a T3 gen down, I might be able to build Nawasa. Do we have like any semblance of air control?
I have quite a bit of air.
Okay. I'm gonna
You're
build
just,
Nawasa.
you just got
I
scouted,
just
so I
didn't do
don't...
anything with it.
So if I can get Nawasa built, we can probably negate most of that E2 Navy.
I think Ezra has decided he has enough of me.
Well, he has enough of everyone.
I need Aeon tech now, or I'm dead.
No, we don't.
Just
I think
just
we're
hold
dead
it.
already.
Build TMD.
Ah, you can. Like, Navy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 that I can see without stuff.
Navy, out of Navy again.
Although I think he... No, he didn't hard target.
You need about 50 to 60.
Okay, if anybody has mass, just feed me. I've got a little bit of storage, like 2k, and Awasa's building.
I'm sending it. Where are you building it? Okay,
Back here.
I'm sending build power your way.
Okay. If I can get
Not
one
much,
good
but-
bomb in on a destroyer mass, they've got no bulwarks over their cruisers either. I can hit that.
They do. It's just scouted.
Yeah, and scouts are headed in now, so. Well, that one didn't directly hit it, so. No, I think they scouted it.
Those were T1 scouts, I think.
Yeah, but the vision radius is big enough, I think.
Did they set up?
They died above. Down in space, right?
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we're gonna have to have
Battleship can hit
TMD.
my.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, she's just TMLing my base now. I don't have the mass to run this.
Yeah, they're probably gonna try to get snipes up too. So.
Or the build tower.
Big oof.
They don't have to get sniped up anymore.
No, I mean like if we just chill in the back and try to build Nawasa. But, yeah.
Chill.
Small problem. My base is in range of Cyber Destroyers.
Yeah, I know.
And he's targeting my PGen directly.
Nice.
Yeah, Glob got an entire
Just say,
base.
At first that's wrong, and then Glob.
Sorry. I must not have gotten... Oh, phone was over there. That's why I didn't get the text.
Yeah, we're gonna have a Navy incursion in a bit. Any last words for your T2 factory, Argon? No,
I was ahead of Helioka until I tried to snipe.
I'm not gonna have air control anymore because
Yeah, I see it. Oh well.
So unimportant.
Yeah.
The only time where it's important is like ability.
Yeah. I thought that I misjudged what JJ was doing, and then my thing wasn't useful early enough, so... Oh well. Also, the full share didn't help, and that's my bad
the
for
first
hosting.
share giving Azeroth T3 Nexus.
Yeah. That was
probably
disastrous. It would have been better not to kill Townoob.
Excuse me.
Or, I'm sorry, Trax.
Please don't kill me. I'm on your team.
Okay, if anybody has mass...
Soon there will be more
maybe
of
just like
us
stick
than
the
you can
ASF back
possibly
here so they
ever
live as long
hope
as
to
possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, I'm building T1 engineers to reclaim my own base.
Yeah.
Because
Yes.
Yeah.
I control kill my Nexus, so they didn't lose their damage. No. Lose us over.
Lol. Okay, I might be about to go try to overcharge some Salems here.
Best of luck.
I'll die
Rex,
on the front for you.
indeed.
Submerged Aeon
Strategic launch detected.
Woo! Sakamake! Push the sub. Arbitrated for the bits. Appreciate it.
Cruise just overkilled my base as well. But
I
there's
have to
almost no
admit, I
reclaiming
didn't actually play as badly as I thought I would. But I still played pretty badly. Taking bets on me getting sniped by strap bombers as soon as I get in vision of the Salems.
Eagles at sea.
Nah, that's not worth it. So just use the destroyers directly.
That's quite a lot of firepower.
Commander under attack.
There we go.
System enabled.
Yeah.
System enabled. Commander under attack.
How much was it?
I need one more E-storage.
System enabled.
Here, enjoy.
Thank you.
Oh, so my minus 5,000 power. I wonder how that happened.
Commander under
Oh, I got a
attack.
bat.
Hey, I might actually get them all.
System enabled.
Nothing else comes in and interferes, that is.
That's a sub hunter.
System enabled.
Yeah, you got 2 of them already.
Oh boy, I'm low
and
HP.
System enabled. Commander
Hey guys, I
under
think
attack.
Brink's dead.
Oh, cruisers. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. He's ground firing me.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
Oh.
System enabled.
Yeah.
You're still alive.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
No.
Oh my goodness, the cruiser fire. Wow. It just deleted like 3,000 HP in half a second.
Are you still interested in
I
playing
can
this?
leave it clear space in half a minute.
Where are you?
Oh, I just crashed.
Oh look,
Handle
unhandled exception. Cool, the game doesn't count. Yay!
Sweet. Well, that works. Yeah, I think it's still a little bit broken.
Is this the 1.7 dot or 1.4 dot
No.
7?
Nope. Nah, this
Okay.
is something else.
Spawn
Oh, that's not how I
termination
expected that to
listener
end.
game service.
Soon there will be more of us than you can possibly ever hope to defeat.
Thank you for the sub. Feel bad about that. That was.
Hi there.
Well,
was-
that's one way to end the game.
Yeah.
We now know what happens when you do that.
Do what?
Kind of decided it to turn into a draw.
Wait, right click.
Yeah, he right-clicked Rasa with the SS, and I think in the same sim ticket switched you players or some shit like that.
I had it already like before.
Oh, really?
That could
Yeah.
do it.
Then I know no idea what happens, but I guess this back has to do with Rasa.
Interesting. Okay.
That was certainly a
And
game.
you at the end, I was just in full Samantha production to just annoy the shit out of your destroyers.
That was indeed certainly a game.
Yeah.
Not a complete one, but you know.
Oh
Yeah,
dear.
full share surprise though.
No losers, no
Yeah.
winners. Yeah, I'm gonna turn full share off. Yeah, we killed freaking Triax to be like, okay, he's got T3 mexes, we can get him off the field. And then it gave them all to Azrock.
And then
Feels
that's what gave
bad.
them all to me.
Feels freaking bad.
Get out of here while you still
I'm
can.
gonna drop out here. I gotta take care of some stuff tonight.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I'm off as well.
No, our team knew he had T3 mixers.
Yeah.
Share condition.
Group
Where are you?
formed. Group formed.
There you are.
I'm also dropping out.
Okay, bye. It's good playing with y'all.
I'll be back.
Flee
That's
while
fun.
you can.
Desert Fox and Gaming Charlie, thank you.
And you, I was using the Seraphim Destroyer. Since I was the one again behind in terms of heavy, I was like, okay, I won't be the one that carry, I will be the one that snipe the target of opportunity, so I use my Seraphim Destroyer to snipe Hoosers and
Yeah.
Oh, Regal, the freaking
Group
Zooey.
formed.
Fuck you.
4, 5, 6.
Formed.
Actually, I produce these Zooies to at first to defend my navy, but I forgot to stop.
I'm just updating fast.
Yep. We got room for one more in chat, guys. We have an odd number right now, so if anybody wants to play, hop in. I'm gonna ping at SUPCOM. Second.
Is anyone still here who's not joining?
I think that Ingve wanted to play, and I don't think Ingve's in yet.
Yeah, but then we have an even number in, so somebody else must be in here. Still.
Dalhousie joined. And Cinder.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. There were several people that jumped
Cool.
in and out. Let me ping SUPCOM real quick. And this one, I think I'm just going to mirror balance because we're far enough apart and ranks are such that I think it'll be fine. Random, no, not random. Optimal balance mirror. Yes. Okay.
Hey, Brink, have you ever tried sour gushers before?
I have, yes. They're
How
all
are
right.
They all right? Okay, that's good.
Oh, snap!
Look at that,
Ingve
look
made
at
it in.
them.
Group formed.
You like them?
I'm eating them for the first time.
Oh,
They're all right.
okay.
Yeah, they are
Group
sour.
formed.
I don't know. I just don't like sour candy as much anymore. I don't know what it is about it. If like either my tastes have changed over the years or over the years something has happened to the sour powder that they use. Like it has a weird aftertaste to me on most sour candies.
I think they taste the same as I remember them.
Hmm.
Your palate does change at the age though, so.
Yeah. Used to hate onions, and now I freaking love them on everything.
Just loading in now, or should be.
Flee while you can.
Thank you, Abandon. Just watched some of Guile's Sanctuary interview. Quite a few FAR modders involved.
Group form.
FAF modders.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Sanctuary is made up of a group of people. I know Tatsu's in the group. There are several people that just kind of stopped doing dev and mod work on FAF. And I do not say this sarcastically, but this is the appropriate response. I feel like we're going to go make our own FAF with blackjack and hookers. Yeah, so they just like built a new game from the ground up. I have had nothing to do with it, and I have not tried it and not really looked at it that much, so I don't have much of an opinion.
Do you think
That's literally the idea behind the site. If you look at their website, like all the features they offer, it's very much FAF inspired kind of thing. We'll have to see how it actually shakes out.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know. I feel like there's a trap on both sides of the road that you follow when you do a spiritual successor, where if it's like, if it offers nothing positive over the original, nobody's going to make the switch. But if it changes too much in freshening it up, then everyone's going to hate it because it's not exactly like the old one.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's enough different that it screws people up and they don't want to switch. Like,
it's the problem you have with a successor of a game. You don't. What
I'm good.
people want is not Supreme Commander 2. What they wanted was Supreme Commander 1.5.
yeah, to replace FAF, literally you just need to blow for blow clone it in an engine that runs better with full mod support, and I think everyone would be very happy with that.
Yeah.
Just like feature by feature, the whole shebang, just clone it. And that's one of the few times I would actually recommend cloning a video game. But
full modern day remaster.
Yeah, at that point you'd basically be remastering it from a different company. Caverick, you ready?
He's
BRB.
I saw the BRB. I just wasn't sure if he was back yet.
I mean, you change it so monkey lords have 9 legs, you know, and stuff. That's all you need to
Excuse me.
Full
that's a
share is
massive
off,
balance
yes.
Change.
Yeah, because
yeah,
it changes
exactly.
the stompy.
The problem is like you have to do different unit designs and stuff, otherwise you'd get the pantsuit off of you. But you have to have all the units in the base game accounted for and their roles and everything. Like it's actually a pretty delicate balance to strike.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's not what you want to have people saying when they start your game.
Where am I? What is this? What's this slot? Help me. What?
Nice.
Southside drop. Go.
Well, I already walked, so this is going to go well.
Right.
Concept art looks good.
I might have
Hey, that's good.
already. I might have already fucked up.
That's not what I want to hear right now.
They
I
should
wanna
sponsor
hear, like,
me
you
to
have your
stream
best
their
game
game.
plan
That's what
ever.
I'm hearing.
What is this? What is this slot? I don't understand this.
You're the hard carry slot.
I think.
Oh, you're in the Your Screwed slot. Anyway.
Oh,
the
lovely.
factory, I think you can go factory and then basically walk with your ACU, send an engineer afterwards, and go hydro. And then the second engineer builds all the maxes.
Oh.
Like there's not much to do there at the start, I think.
Alright.
And I think it's a good strategy. Just hope you don't get bombed first on.
I assume I am. Yeah.
You should be.
Sorry, what was the thingy?
Cinder's air.
Well, crap. I'm versus Glob.
Right. I have a good question. What the hell am I doing? Just be sure. Am I just helping? Am I just
You
assisting
are charging the center.
You are doing the wrong build. Oh no, you've got a Hydro.
You're doing this.
I'm going center.
Yup. Plasma's the hard charge slot.
Roger.
You could build some air and go land.
I would
Cinder
suggest
is air
actually
slot.
JJ goes second to air and drops here.
Triax.
Okay.
Triax,
Sure, why
you
not?
get this mass extractor, and then you should put your ACU somewhere over here. And don't really build combat units. Go like an air factory and build some interceptors, and then just hard upgrade mexes off the reclaim. I think, Trax, the best option for you would be to go all capped tier 2 mexes and then Harvey rush.
Oh goody, Harveys.
And I'll spam tier 1 and try to lock down my corner, and hold till that happens. Oh, crap. Finish the hydro, don't start another mex. Dang it. Pause my land factory, I think I'll finish in time. Yeah, I won't stall. Oh, that sucks.
Not me.
Alright, let me get these two built, and then that should give me a foothold to push here.
Those are individual trees, JJ. You're gonna spend an hour doing it.
I'm e-stalled. Hello.
Well, screw that then.
Probably stop installing Hamilton. That's healthy for your economy.
Thanks, Triax. Very helpful. Yeah, I'm e-stalling if anyone's got a bump because
I am balanced on 0 currently.
You have some plasma.
No, I can spare a little bit. No, I'm still flashing negative.
I'm fine.
I'm good.
I'm fine, so I'm playing on medium if he needs it.
I'm good now. Plasma actually helps me.
Well,
Also, there's a gray area for people like me who are 500 rated scrubs that like to watch streamers. Or what I'd like is different than what the top FAF players would like. Oh, well, yeah, and likes will vary from person to person, of course.
Also, I don't think anybody knows what the top 5 players like.
Not even the top FAF players.
Really not, no.
You think I'm joking?
but he's not.
Just take a little peek into the balance section of the forum and tell me I'm wrong.
Thanks, but I don't want to.
They've already dropped that plateau.
Which one?
Of course you did that.
Oh yeah, that one. Okay. I was about to say, I've got freaking labs building on my plateau. How did anybody beat me to this?
So I should just kind of drop it.
You should not drop it.
I mean, as in, I
it might be more beneficial to bomb it. He's already got combat units out, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to the transport for later, cause I built it.
Okay.
And I'll just start doing just a little bit more inties.
Okay.
I think that'll work.
How is everyone's energy right now? I'm gonna get a gun upgrade.
I can boost you a little bit.
He is okay.
Not great. Stone.
Damn it. More reclaim. Why do I always need more reclaim?
Consider getting double gun tracks. Yeah. If you got the energy, well, I don't think you have the energy for it. Eventually, when you have the energy for it, if you're building any E at all. Why? Yeah, you need to be building tracks.
Okay, Glob is
Got it.
versus me. He's Cybrid. He's going for hard Mantis spam in a drop.
About to do an engineer drop.
Yeah.
But that may be just on the middle of the map.
I'm gonna beef up my production on the middle here a little bit, just in case. Actually, he might be about to try and build a point defense proxy on this ledge here. Might be what's about to happen.
Ashrock, Ingrid, and Regal in the middle here. That's 3 ACUs.
3 ACUs in the middle.
Okay.
This is gonna be kind of
I'm
bad.
moving
Ashrock,
mine.
Regal, Ingrid, that is... JJ, your ACU is still in the base. It needs to be in the middle.
I know, I'm moving.
This is bad.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
How are your energy levels right now, Caverick?
Energy is a bit sketch. I'm not confident enough to get into a gun upgrade just yet. I mean,
I can boost you. I have 100 flow.
Alright, get into one right now then.
Skaroo.
I have about 80 overflow at the moment.
Alright, boost me now. I need mass as well, I think.
I'm using my power at the moment, sorry.
No mass.
And my mass.
Oh, that's joyous. E's
That's all I
okay.
can give you.
E's okay right now because I'm just stalling on mass right now.
Oh, good. So Glob wasted all of that time in mass and didn't get gun on his commander, and I'm about to. I think that's an air unit.
Land unit, land unit.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got a giant swarm of land units, so it's fine.
He's hitting. Yeah, they're hitting my front.
Is one of those gun upgraded? Watch the HP on the
No,
units.
neither is gun upgraded. You gotta pull back with your tanks.
Transport coming
No,
in.
they're not. Okay, good.
Transport for your battle break.
yeah, I see it.
You upgrade your ACU
Watch
up
it.
front with Caverick, so Caverick can finish this.
I have an anti-air on that transport. Should be able to drop it quickly. Cool. If anybody has a small E-boost to finish this gun quicker, that'd be helpful, but it's not strictly necessary.
Cabrix is priority.
Why did you ask him to cancel it? You would've...
Because he was 3 minutes away and you are only 40 seconds away.
Alright, well.
Cabric, if you don't move, you're dead. Cancel
Yeah,
it.
this is what I mean. It's like...
Yeah, you gotta run.
This is what I meant. It's like, why would you ask him to cancel it when I'm the one, like, sitting in the front?
That is 3 commanders. Hi.
Fall back, try.
That is 4 commanders in the middle.
That's the air commander.
I might
The air
need
commander is with them.
to... Yeah, I'm gonna come over to his side, because that's... Yeah. Oof. Big oof.
Maybe, Brink, it'll probably be faster for you pushing that way. Just
No, because they're
straight
gonna ring
fast.
around. They're gonna ring around the Rosie me. So
If anyone can e-boost me so I can get this gun upgrade done quicker, that would be great.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
all right, I'm just gonna hold this side with units then. Pull the radar up
That's
on
all
top.
the I got.
Okay, Trax, do you have any upgrades?
No.
Okay. I can boost you power if you can back up a little bit, and
I
or
can't get far enough away from 3 of them.
yeah, I'm gonna be there in just a minute to help you out. I need to bring some build power with me so I can boost you.
Yes, 3 on 2. We're gonna be
Yeah,
dead.
I see it. I see it. Just hold on.
I'm also on my way, but it's gonna take a minute.
If anybody would happen to
If
be
you
sitting on a
maybe
T2
maybe
transport,
try and
that would speed me up.
factory in front of you so they get path block.
Yeah.
I got it.
Too much reclaim in the way.
Him's in the way, I can't do it. Bung up the pathfinding with some units, but it's not gonna be a lot.
Yeah, you're gonna live. It's fine. It's just gonna put you a little low. If
Wait, how much damage is the comb explosion?
2,500. Just mind if you can get all of them low enough to chain. Ingve is almost below. When he goes 7,500, start focusing on Azrok's commander to try to get the chain going. I'm gonna start moving build power
No,
to.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
I mean, it is
Triax,
already a chain.
Triax bomb him.
Everybody dies.
Triax bomb him, and Azrok needs to be the target right now. Yeah, Cabrit, move forward, move forward. You need to detonate all of the commanders as close as possible.
I'm coming in behind.
And then if anybody has tier 2 air, I need a tier 2 transport. I can drop behind the other. Uh-oh.
Who died? Who died?
It wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough. We weren't together.
Yeah, Yingve was already
They split as soon as they realized.
Scratch the tier 2 transport. Just maintain air coverage.
I'm trapping Yingwei. I'm trying to trap Yingwei here.
Okay.
We can still get him. He's 5k.
No, it's all done.
No, they are all alive.
Yeah.
We have no snipers here. This is over.
I have a double gun Aeon commander, but I have no way to
Which
like
means that
insert it.
Four of them will just roll over the top of you.
I mean, I don't know what.
No, that's I can kite, but
And there's air.
okay.
Which means they have bombers.
Yeah, the air is the bigger problem here.
They have way too much air. I don't even have anything to contest really.
Okay, I'm gonna back up and go for very, very, very aggressive tech. They're gonna like team build a tier 2 upgrade and then go for tack launcher probably. I need literally everything upgrading to tier 2. Spend this mass. Spend this mass. Okay. Cinder, don't overextend too much there. You need support on your commander because they have got a lot of air. Like, a lot of air. Can I get a scout over this to see where Glob's commander is, please? And then I need to build my own air factory.
JJ, is there any noise from your microphone?
There
He's always like
might
that,
be
illegal.
I apologize, but it's my push to talk button is the same as chain commands button, so it happens.
Ah, Smith, welcome in, dude. Thank you for the sub.
I want to hurry up and getting those maxes in the middle of the recording.
I thought Cinder was taking them.
I fell back.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna try.
Whatever you want.
I'm gonna drop these.
Okay. I mean, I've got him queued, but if you get there faster, that's fine.
JJ, can you move your army up forward? Or you give the units to me, maybe?
You got him.
There's Glob's commander. Don't know what's behind him, that's the problem.
You guys building.
Yeah, I know. I'm moving in on him.
They're too smart with this.
Oh, that's some point defense right there. Hello. Yeah, I gotta back up.
What are we gonna do about this?
We are going to do absolutely nothing about that. That's what
I'm
we're
gonna
do.
go in there in a second. Oh, you mean the reclaim? Yeah, I can just spam some T1 bombers.
Well, reclaim and the general units that are there.
I'm already going tier 3 for Harpies. Just give me a second. And then if they push up too much, I've got double gun on my ACU. I can actually bridge the entire channel there with my gun upgrade, so.
Okay.
Alright. That is all done.
Oh, crap.
That is more than I thought it was, but that's okay. There we go. Alright, get that done. That reclaimed. Cinder, if you can just grab those couple of units there, that would be super helpful. I'm just gonna leave that reclaim. Fortunately, I think it's necessary.
I don't like how they're just there.
Yeah, they took the
Ecoing
kills and now they're just ecoing and they'll go T4 and try to roll us. Optimistically it won't come to that, but
If you want to, I could rush a strat. Because I don't think they have T3 yet.
I would be... Who's in the air slot versus you? Ingve? Yeah, I mean, you could try to rush a strat. As long as you get a good bit of use out of it. Should be fine.
I mean, I would give the strat to someone because I can't micro strat. Save my
I don't
life.
trust myself to micro it right now. I would say don't build it then, because... Yeah. I've got TMD up already. Other people need to build TMD, though, because that is a TML. So, yeah.
I'm also...
First Harby's out.
Hey, JJ, do you have the energy to upgrade that to T2?
Not upgraded. Drop, I think.
I
Possibly
don't.
higher tech to the
I
front.
know.
I'm not sure. And there's the Cerberus turret that was inevitably going to come online there. That I did not notice until way too freaking late. Alright.
Wait, do they not have any T2PD in there?
In where?
In the middle.
I need a proper scout and a proper raid.
Yeah, we really need scoutage.
Yeah, I'm working on
Also,
it.
they have the plateau now.
I know. I'm switching over a few things. It may not be totally lost, but it's probably lost.
Most likely lost.
Okay, 2 Harbies and a sniper out. I can start kind of creeping that position. I hear bombers. Oh, it's T1 from Cinder. Good. We need to be a little bit conscientious about protecting our ACU so we don't get cheesed. That is tech launch probably for my factory that's upgrading.
I see no T2PD, but
There's a lot of there are a lot of units there. The first
there's a lot of spam.
Well, and
Yeah.
There's even T2. We can't do it.
We
I'm just gonna call the
I
plateau
have
lost.
3 T2PD that will keep us safe for a while.
Okay.
Until they start doing tech launches. At least.
Mobile missile launchers, you mean?
Yeah, sorry.
Wait, was he not actually aiming for that? Interesting. I guess I should have finished it. Weird. Very weird. Okay. Oh.
It's not even T3 yet. Just hit T3. But they have a lot of
Interesting.
interceptors. In a fuck
So
ton
I'm
of
guessing Azorok is double nano.
He's not. There's no way he's double gun, nano now. They don't have enough power generators on that side. But he's probably. No, he's not even single
No,
nano.
he's T2. He's T2.
He's T2 gun.
T2.
Yeah.
T2 gun.
T2 gun. That's all he is.
Gun. He doesn't even have gun. It's a slim arm. It's not a big arm.
Okay.
Looks
like the might also be headed for T3 air.
Can I have an energy boost?
No,
yeah,
sorry.
gotcha.
I'm only plus minus. You can see the state that my power's in.
I built a good amount of storage. I can spare some.
Hey, Cinder, could you queue one tier 2 transport?
I'm done with my strat bomber, yes.
Okay, that would be excellent. Thank you. And I'll have a T3P gen relatively soon here.
We should check how protected that is.
Cinder,
Definitely
careful
strat
standing
bomb
still.
with
If they
bomber.
build another tac launcher, they could kill you pretty easily.
I thought I already ordered them.
Okay.
I have a nasty suspicion you're going TACCOM. Oh, no, looks like it's done.
I don't think he would. I mean, that is something that he would do, but, like, I don't think that's his goal right now.
Yeah, it's a good gun arm upgrade.
Hey, Plasma, could you move your
Oh my
engineer
goodness,
some
this lag.
converting the
I'm
radar?
sorry, guys. That's me.
I'm helping you now.
No, it's
Alright,
fine.
just
Actually, JJ has Runner still alive, so blame him.
Well, that.
Grunty, thank you,
Well,
dude.
that's true. It's true though.
Since when did I swap over my camera? My desk is facing the opposite direction it used to be. Green screen is folded up against the wall over there. Still have it, just not using it currently.
Hey, scout coming in.
Plasma, can you micro a strat bomb?
I can try. I'll try that.
Okay, here you go.
But we need a proper place to attack. Like, if that is protected only
Yeah.
by point defenses, then I can stretch
I
point defenses.
well,
and
I have 2 sniper bots now. I was kind of waiting for everything to get to the front, so
You have a large cloud of interceptors, just be aware.
yeah.
And if the ACU is there, I can bring the strat bomber in for one final blow. But
Okay.
like at this point, raiding with
I mean, if you
is
strat,
not gonna help
if
anymore.
you strat this so it's dead faster, I can raid faster,
Right.
but huh?
Yeah, this is why. This
Oh,
is why we
transport,
need
thank you.
intel. This is we need the intel.
I just got a bunch of scouts out. I'm sending them to scout right now.
Enemy scout going over here.
There's T3 on the other side, and they have way more interceptors than we do. Like, way more interceptors.
Okay, Club is just moved out of his is moving out of his shield south. Moved that stealth on.
Azorok is already relocating.
Yeah.
No,
Doesn't
that's
surprise me.
Still.
What do you need scouted?
Oh, he's moving. Okay. I really believe we got Rasa.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it. Nice.
Send all this out here to go get some.
If you give me a radar, I can upgrade it. T3.
I just finished an Omni. It's built on my side. Hello, have some Harbies. Yes, please. Go die in a hole. Thank you.
Large cloud of the
They might be
intercept.
trying some shenanigans over here. They have.
No, they're just
literally all
reacting to the
air.
stuff that I just did. I just dropped their plateau on their side to kill all the stuff here.
Yeah. Just all day was all of a sudden over there, so I got scared.
Yeah, it's because I was dropping them.
Any chance of maybe attacking late? He is standing still, just like right there.
Okay, now Azron's man. Oh, there it is.
Is that an option, guys?
I have to deal with an artillery by lake right now. It's right at my
You'd have to
base.
build your own tack launchers to get him. And he is moving forward, though.
If it's unshielded, I can bomb it, but I think it's got a shield. Yeah, it's got a shield.
Okay, that is all tier 1. I should be able to bump in with the Harbies and get a lot done. And we're gonna go get that reclaim. Hey! Alright, scouting down across Glob and the back bases again.
How many ASFs do you have, Cinder?
2.
Maybe yes, 3 now. Or 4.
Come on, turn around.
Now.
Dang.
His commander's his commander's unshielded besides HQ.
Interesting.
That's what I'm saying.
There may be a Monkey Lord about to start here. That's tier 3 that just finished.
He is rolling bricks, but
yeah.
that doesn't make much difference.
I mean, I'm trying to eco up here, but I'm not.
I have 3 sniper bots. I'm pretty sure I can take care of any bricks that come in. Oh, dadgummit! I picked up my Harbingers and I forgot about them, and the Interceptors all came in and killed the transport here. Damn it.
You can reclaim them.
Yeah. I reclaim them. It's just annoying.
No monkey lord, just bricks.
God, he's still exposed to attacks with kill him.
Did he build an arty? He built a freaking arty.
Yeah.
They tried to build a tier 2 artillery on the plateau. That's why I dropped it. Like, you gotta get rid of that crap. Oof.
I have no infrastructure or resources to actually do it though.
Yeah, that sucks. Sorry.
Yeah. So this front base it'll fall.
Yeah. Come on, Glob, eat sniper shots. That's right. That's right. Get in here. Hug me. Hug me, hug me, hug me. Bring me mass.
Last minute is moving down to watch you. And my my point difference only covers so much.
Damn off mapping.
I've got nano and units.
I'm gonna catch that with a Harby. I got it.
Hate how Yingwei always off
What?
scout. Just like I'll lose target lock. I can't kill them.
Oh. Sorry.
Not your fault.
I know, but I'm empathizing and it sucks.
Bricks can wreck you there, Brink.
Yeah, I know. I see it. I'm just trying to get up through the choke to
And the ASF are on the Strat Bomber.
get this done. T1 point defense cannot reach currently. So that's fine. Let's just do this, shall we?
JJ, remember that coming out on two looting snipers. Now on the
lost all his
Two
ace after
sniper
that.
bots.
He is straight going in. And I didn't even see him going.
Don't follow, don't follow.
Well, I have to
Okay,
push.
that's gonna be
unless
an
he'll
assassination,
kill
I
my,
think.
he'll kill my...
Yeah, there's way too much
He killed
T1
my
PD.
shield, that was a skull, though.
Okay, I gotta back up. Ooh, don't get trapped, don't get trapped. Do I?
He killed my shields.
I have 3. Yeah, he's got the stupid
entire goal.
shields. Seraphim shield. Boo! Boo! Okay.
Just need to protect...
Establishing his forward base, you can move mobile already on it.
Rank your hobby.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, sorry.
If you want to, you can just give it to me and I'll keep an eye on it.
It's fine. I put it on a patrol to grab a reclaim, so should be fine. If one Harvey dies, it's okay. Master Tanner and Grunty, if I miss you.
JJ,
Thank you guys.
Factories for an attack move. So you can get that reclaim.
Okay, well that's looking good. We got T2 gunships on that side, but I'm building AA. We should be fine. And I'm gonna dip on that. Okay, we got 2 sniper bots left. We've got 4 flak, which should be plenty, and a T3 mobile artillery. So we should be able to start shelling them pretty dang effectively. Go ahead and do one more over here.
Regal is pretty exposed.
That one's gonna go Artie.
He's got shield.
Shield. Artie.
Yeah. Yeah, Zrock's upgrading.
Look, we can use mass. Quick.
I can use
I can use mass.
Got some.
If Brink can use
I
mass,
will
we
start a
might actually be
project.
Yeah, just a GC.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. DC in the works.
I have 2 people on air, by the way.
Brink is currently being counter-snipered.
I mean, I've got shields and more snipers than he does, so.
He's got stronger shields.
That's true. You know what that means? It's time for Absolvers!
Well, actually, is
That was very happy.
Somewhere out in the world, a sentinel cries a tear of joy.
Just keep donating mass to Brink, JJ.
Sure.
And then see if you can get your own energy supply up.
Yeah, I am actually at this point trying to get to G3. All the surplus mass I'm getting.
Okay, so
But
Azrael
he
just
is-
wanted me away from this choke. He's actually moving back towards the center with his couple of little sniper bots there.
Well, sure, if you're there, you're in G3 mobile already range of mob space.
Alright, scouting the middle again. I'm highly suspicious that there's going to be a chicken very soon because Azrael has a lot of tier 3 mixes. We also need to start thinking about nuke defense at this point. Because
I suspect you're right.
the eco is there, so...
I'm just getting wrecked by one single artillery.
Also, telemaser defense.
Always
Wait, do
had
they
a-
not have Cybern? No, Glob is Cybern. Glob is Cybern. He's also dropped a bunch of hives just now, so he may try to speed build something nasty. Okay. Is anybody still overflowing mass?
I'm minus 118. I have
Okay.
a present for you.
I am gonna upgrade 5 T3 mexes at once then. While building a GC, because this needs spent.
Yes, I have no actual build power
The
and
bomb is coming to you,
T3
left over.
mexes.
I see it. Not that I can really do anything about it, but I see it. Air, help!
Got none.
Help
VA
me!
interceptors. Oh.
Thank you. Okay, so do we want the GC to try to punch through the middle? There's 2 commanders there, really not any point defense. Or I can try to go through Glob's base with the GC, which is much more guaranteed to succeed.
Plasma, I love this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through Glob's base.
Yeah, if you can kill Glob.
Yeah, it's
I
costing
really
me-
do love this.
It's costing me a few units though.
What is it? Oh.
I countered
Oh,
late static artillery nonsense.
With T1
my
artillery, that's
load
great.
artillery.
That is
Yeah,
great.
that's sniper bots with shields. I don't have a shield.
Phenomenal. Do 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 do.
Pink, do you need seraphim shields?
I mean, if you want to give me some.
Because I have it, but I forgot about.
Sin does not bring that, so
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
it's better. It brings built its own shields.
And I don't mean mobile shields, I mean static shields.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Brink.
What's
Give
up?
mass.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Give me more.
And also mass to plasma. Because I am losing the front, there's no way to keep it, and I have no build power to do stuffs. Besides T1 engineers.
Yo, I'm gonna build a nuke.
Sounds Gucci.
Please never say that again.
Before you build that nuke, you could also go donut.
I mean, but nuke. And also, they have 2 air players and we only have 1, so I don't think the donut would actually do that well.
Kill him.
Yeah, I am working on it.
I mean, there's nothing over there that we're worried about being scouted, is there?
Oh, but I just
Another mass scout going.
Okay, that's 1 SMD.
T3 NC going there.
Brink.
Okay.
Strategic launch detected.
Andorra, thank you for the bits, dude. I know there wasn't a nuke down there the last time I checked. Oh, hey, look at that. Half complete chicken.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Actually, it's an unshielded, undefended T3 regen watch walking past.
Do
Big
I...
shield.
How many strats do we have currently?
1.
1? Azrock is moving back from his base. He's not going to be in shielding. But it's a relatively short transit time, so...
Well,
I'm going to try to pinch him in between my T3 units and the GC. Let's see what happens.
Oh, those transports
are... is anyone else building a tier 4? Because Azrock's going to immediately go second chicken, and we're going to have to do something about this.
Just drop.
I'm just saying.
No, I'm nowhere near for the eco. I'm eco for that.
Okay. Alright, canceling the nuke launcher, going second GC.
Brink, I'm gonna destroy those bricks with some T2 gunships. It's just
Thank
my
you. I can park flak in front of them as well, so. Air shouldn't bother you too much.
Don't bother me. I say things there, come on.
I don't think the chicken... Is the chicken done here? I need to know if that chicken is done. I don't think it is. No, it's not done yet. Okay, so Azrock is walking back from the base. I'm intercepting, and he is going to be here. If we can get any and all air that is capable of shooting, prep for a strike here. Because this might be the opportunity to take him out.
Left side force is gonna.
They only have 3 gunships.
Yeah, that is a disgusting amount of cyber and artillery. Holy crap.
I don't think the pinch is...
Yeah, he's going to go south.
No, the pinch is not going to work. The GC will
Yeah,
work.
I'm going to back up. I'm gonna back up.
Except for killing the middle with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got pushed it because the cardio kill you before you get
Why
down.
not build more T3 mechs? Because all of my safe mechs have been tier 3. So... why did I start another GC here?
Oh, my platform is dead.
Question mark? I don't remember queuing
You got work at least.
That's very weird.
Okay, chicken's done on
Yeah.
the way.
We did second DC because Asrock is going second.
No. I have 3. I had 2 GCs building at the same time is why I was confused.
Oh, okay.
Escorted drop with more bricks coming in.
I assume you have NT
Yeah.
up.
Anymore.
I mean, not on the plateau, but...
From Sam's.
oh. Ooh. Yeah, the chicken is done. I see it. I'll send the GC back to the north because I think that's the direction that this is going to go. That is so much freaking T3 mobile artillery. Holy crap. I've only got 3. His isn't very well shielded, but...
it's chasing you, so it's coming out of the base.
Chicken is moving to the center. Yo, we need more than 1 tier 4 here because I'm not going to be able to cover everything here.
JJ, how are you with Eco?
I'm doing 200.
I'm gonna start a chicken.
And I'm trying to spam my Percy's.
I'm going to start a chicken once my T3 engineer is done. Can you have the Finn's assist?
Yeah. I'll have them fly down immediately.
Another chicken, by the way.
Leif's chicken is already done.
So there are 2 complete chickens on the field.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Because I don't have 2 complete GCs.
I'm not sure that's what you say excellent about, hey, things done.
I have 2 on the field and 2 halfway.
Yeah, so they're all in on tier 4 spam, and you guys need to build something to kill tier 4s with. Good thing I built Absolvers, because there's going to be a lot of Seraphim T3 mobile shields escorting those chickens, which I can probably get some hurt on. Okay, so this chicken, I think, is going to head directly into JJ's base. If I am not mistaken.
Well, if it doesn't, it'll be stupid.
Where is Lape's, chicken? Oh, all the way on the bottom. Okay, okay.
There's another one here.
Gotcha.
Plasma, you have a strat?
He's dropping tier 3 artillery here, which is going to be a massive bummer.
Leif's chicken will be going to the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Azrak's checking is not moving as of yet.
I see it. We need to get intel on... he's probably got another chicken coming.
Yeah.
And then these are just going to totally screw me over here.
Azrak's next chicken is done.
Yep.
You need him. He's got a Wasa. Not built.
Yeah, I think he's waiting on the second one to overwhelm.
Yeah, I've got the second GC coming in.
No, he's moving, he's moving.
Yeah, into my other GC. Like, I've got 1 GC in between your base and his chicken, and the other GC next to his base, so...
Yeah, I'm just calling it out.
Okay. And Lape's chicken is still at the... nope, it's coming to the middle, I see it.
JJ, you now have to start building an air grid. Like, I should have said that 10 minutes ago, I think, but too busy.
As soon as that chicken is done, I'll build the aggro.
The problem is they're gonna have 2 chickens versus my 2 GCs, and the Seraphim supporting units are just straight up better, and they have T3 artillery shelling here. We have to do something about this. Either we need an air snipe on some of these units, or we need... Do we have Cybran? Okay,
No.
the chicken moving into the middle will tip the balance. That's good. Plasma, you need to ram your chicken in and get the lightning storm in, and I'll micro the GCs around the outside edge to finish off anything that survives.
They have 4 chickens. Yep.
Yeah, I see 3. Where's 4?
Back on the base. It's
And Toro, thank you for the bits again, dude. Alright, so it's just chicken war then. Alright.
Yeah.
Well then.
The chicken's chain.
Break, when are we moving in then? Because I'm moving in right now.
I don't. It's 3-on-3, and they have 3 chickens with a 4th coming up. So we need to be more concerned about the waffle that's incoming. And I need to get this 3rd GC up to the front before we do anything. The problem is they're going to keep ferrying crap in right here. And
Plasma, can you strat that?
it is going to suck.
I can strat that.
Oh shit, there's a half done Wassa South.
Yeah, so they're just going to go for the snipages. This is going to be bad.
There's a mobile shield there, I can't strat it.
I should have built a nuke. Nuking the T4s would have been worth it.
Not sure.
Yeah, don't send in single strats. They've got T3 shields everywhere. Okay, 3 GCs stacked up. Okay, Plasma, I think that if you charge with the chicken now, I think we can tip this in our favor.
I have a few purges, but not enough, probably.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you're mobile.
Yeah. That's what's getting it.
Lots of sniper bots moving in on the chicken. If those get zapped, that's probably a vet right there.
Moving in.
Okay.
And they're done. They're in range.
Nice. Yeah, the chicken just needs to be move ordered like back here or something stupid just to get as much momentum as possible.
Yeah, all 4 chickens.
Never mind. Full steam ahead. Too late now. I was gonna say like a 20-second stall would have been good, but
Nah, I've got a 20-second stall right now.
Okay.
I'm moving in again.
all right, good deal. Oh, Awasa's done. Awasa's done. It's on me. We gotta kill that the next time it comes in, or we're
They're
screwed.
building 2 Wassas.
I'm aware. I'm saying one is done.
Bad boy.
Oh, lovely. Excellent. Well, this was a mistake. Awasa's in again. Dive it, please.
Yeah, I'm clicked on it. I can't do more.
Yeah, I've got flak under you. It'll kill some of it, but...
It's not enough.
Okay. I am going to win this part, and we're going to have T4s left over, I think. Nice with the Perseus. Yeah, I'm going to have 2 GCs, but the problem is the freaking
Yeah, there's another
Awasa.
chicken coming in here. Lots of gunships.
Yeah,
coming,
but
though.
that is very damaged. Yeah. So we're just going to lose to Awasas is all that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Freaking A.
Second Wassa's up now.
Freaking A. I have a couple of flak left, but not enough to deny that crap.
And Techno Wassa flying in.
Yep. Yeah, they're just gonna wass us to death. I don't understand. We had such a favorable position at the start of this. I don't understand where we went wrong.
We had a favorable position. We lost
Well,
the comms, and they didn't lose anything.
We were behind in eco every single moment.
Okay.
My push against late failed almost immediately. I was 20 seconds too late with my gun HQ.
We had the map control in the reclaim though, and I feel like at least...
Not on my front.
Okay.
Not in the middle, because there they got the fire base.
Yeah. Yeah, blue strats on my side too.
And my attack on late...
Andorra, I'm sorry.
What I tried gave him the economical advantage, which
Yeah.
he already had, because he had the plateau.
And now all of that is gonna die. And he's gonna move T3 artillery in on my base.
Yeah, it's a good 12k time, isn't it? Yeah.
And there's the fat boy.
I think it is.
I needed the GCs to kill the fat boy, and both the GCs died to gunships. So I'm just screwed. So that's a GG.
Jeez.
That's a feels bad game. That's really a feels bad game.
Yeah.
4 ACUs in the middle. Did they bring...
Yeah, they...
Blue wasn't there. Hold on, how did they end up with 4 in the middle?
Blue was there. Blue,
So the air player...
Ran straight forward.
Everyone except the 2 wings went to the middle.
Yep. Just holding you in plasma.
Yeah. And then a lot of us weren't spending our mass, just like period, full stop. Need more build power. I want to get the score from this one because I want to see what the eco spread was. No, we weren't only controlling a third of the map. We had more than half of the map at one point for quite a while.
Wait, what? I don't know what drugs on.
No, like
I had my plateau.
If you like measure the map by maxes, you had almost half.
That's true, because you were camping on the ones in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, there wasn't much. Like we had like.
Still
two
though,
maxes
like we
to
weren't
us,
that
yeah.
far behind. It wasn't.
That's what I'm saying. Like you were
the
close to
fun
half
players
maxes.
maxes.
Mhm.
Which
I
were
think we
8
just,
maxes.
I think we just didn't spend our mass when we should have because we had so much sitting in storage. And then I don't know where. It's like the curve slacked off. We were doing fine / better for a little while, and then it just fell off so quick.
There was that minor issue where like you had only 2 comms in the middle and we had 4.
Yeah, and the motor was faster, and my fat boy were kidnapped at every time.
Did people start bailing out of the game? Oh, there we go.
I think I feel like a lot of where the idle mass came from was actually me, because I never really had enough build power throughout the game. So I was always the one giving out mass. So I think that's where all the idle build power.
You didn't have all your
idle
mexes
mass came
upgraded to tier 3 though.
I did, except the ones in the front.
Oh. Okay.
That's also kind of why, and I focused on the mexes at the back because they weren't pushing us that much, and I neglected build power.
I feel like if at the start of the game we would have pushed in the moment Yingwei fell under 5k, we would have won because
Which
Asphalt was
was
at
under 5K.
7.2k.
No, they did a really good
And-
job of splitting up their ACUs. The problem is that I was the only one with commander upgrades, and I was on the wrong side of the plateau.
No. I don't think you understand what I mean. There was a short window when if we had turned around, the window was like 4 seconds and moved in at that moment and instantly controlled Kate, everybody would have died.
Oh, yeah,
there was
yeah.
There was no other ACU there. Like
None of the ACUs were under 5.
Yeah,
No,
like,
there...
One ACU was under 5k.
No, it
one
wasn't.
ACU was at
No, like,
7.2k.
There was...
Cinder, there was no ACU left after Caverick and Trax died. there was
Right.
none of your ACUs
I'm
left.
not talking.
You gotta
about
have
that.
a you gotta
talking
have a
as
third
they fell back.
ACU.
As
Yeah,
they
but you
fell
can't.
back.
You can't catch up with an ACU. Like ACUs have the same movement speed as ACUs. by
That's not what I'm
definition.
talking. There was a short window of time where they could have caught up because he was moving forward.
Cinder, listen.
That's what I'm saying.
There was not a third commander under 5K.
Yeah.
You have to have 2 commanders to detonate. We
Yes,
had
and-
one under 7,500, which was where the third detonation
So-
would chain it. But we were missing the second ACU that had less than 5,000 HP. So even if
the
it
real
had
thing-
moved in perfectly optimally, if we hadn't had some more damage to lay down, basically Azrock survived with less HP than one more ACU detonation to kill him. If Azrock had had,
ACU there.
yeah, if Azrock had had less HP and been that ACU, then it would have been a chain. Or if we had had bombers to snipe him, the rest would have chained. But we didn't have the HP advantage
I'm
to
gonna look
get.
at the replay, and if
Okay.
I'm wrong, that's fine. But I'm pretty sure there was a short window where that was a possibility. That's
Cinder,
all I'm saying.
if you
So-
magically could teleport an ACU next to my ACU, yes, then true.
That's
There
why I
no
was asking
ACU
for the
anywhere
tier 2
close.
transport to drop
Oh,
my
I see.
ACU behind to try to get them,
Oh, yeah.
but then the opportunity just never opened up because they had so many interceptors. I'm gonna deafen for a minute because that's just too much. Okay, so JJ is pretty much close to the bottom here on eco, which is not. I'm a little confused by that because he was giving me such a good quantity of mass. It feels like that should have. It feels like he should have been higher because he had all T3 mexes really early. Plasma's on the bottom because he got shut out by Lape. This is double base. Don't assume too much from that. So Azrock, if we look at like, this is the point of the game where I was talking about is like 13 to maybe 20 minutes. So this is before I got the extra base. I'm on top. We got Azrock and Dalhousie. And then we've got basically all of the other players that weren't dead so tight that it doesn't matter. And then we have all the reclaim on our side of the map. And all of us ramped up pretty decently. Like even Plasma was getting a little bit of reclaim here. The total economic disadvantage was not that great here. And we had T3 on the field early enough, and we had our bases established early enough that like, I don't think that there's any real reason that we should have fallen behind. My theory, I would have to go back and watch the replay to see exactly what happened. My theory is that we stopped pushing mostly out of necessity. We stopped pushing, but we also didn't go all in on exponential eco increase, and the other team did. So the separation from this point, the amount that their economies climbed is substantially more across most of their team than ours is. Glob being the exception on the low end and Cinder being the exception on the high end for the two teams. Most of the eco was on the other side. So I really think what happened was we didn't pull together with a game plan, and they straight ecoed, started pumping out tier 4s. And I was the only one that I had a double base, but I was the only one that had the eco sufficient to try to pump tier 4s out. But with Aeon, you have objectively worse tier 4s without the supporting units to back them up. So if air hadn't been such a problem and my GCs hadn't died to gunships, it might have been okay with the Fat Boy. We could have at least contested the reclaim, but the Awasas pushed it way over the top. Ingve and Glob worked very well together on that. Getting the two Awasas in the air. I think, did Dalhousie build one of them? I know Glob had one of them. But or Azrock, one or the other, I don't remember. I think Azrock built it. Maybe Glob was microing it. It might have been gifted. Yeah. Basically, I think we had the opportunity to get ahead economically, and we just didn't spend our mass. And then we didn't have a coherent game plan moving forward, which is generally kind of a problem. Because voice comms get scattered, but it was particularly egregious this time. I'm sorry, I flipped away from Twitch chat and I haven't even switched back because I muted out on Discord. Whoopsie daisies. Oh, this is score, not mass. Derp. You can see how tired my brain is. Let me flick over to mass rate. No, not mass rate. Mass produced. Okay, so Lape and Azrock are up. No, I think the point still stands. Because me being up here is a similar story to me and another teammate who doesn't exist anymore because they're dead being on par with Azrock and Lape. So, like, I think we can call this not entirely because it does end up being more. But for this stretch of the game, this is mostly a net wash. And most of the rest of the team is in this bundle here. It wasn't that much of a disadvantage. That would explain why I was so confused by how the mass graph went, because I knew it should have looked different than that, and I was looking at the score graph. So part of my brain is so tired that I totally missed that I was on the score graph and not the mass graph, but there was enough of my brain intact to realize that the mass graph didn't look right. Oh dear gracious. Someone send help, please. So Regal and Plasma at the bottom, and those are the two guys that died early. Trax and Fabric. Yeah, I think the point still stands. I think we failed to follow through on our eco. My entire plan that time was to try and stomp Glob, but Azrock was not contested in the middle, and him sending those units to bail Glob out pretty much ended me. Because the thing about Cybern is the bricks are expensive, and the are they demolishers? I forget. No, the demolishers are UAF. Whatever the trebuchets. The trebuchets are lower damage alpha, so they aren't as impactful when there's fewer numbers of them. So if you hit Cybern early with Aeon combined forces, they suffer a lot, as you were seeing. But once the density builds up, Cybern is incredibly difficult to overcome because their T3 artillery is so strong in large numbers. That was... Glob played that very well. Very well. Yeah. That almost killed the almost killed the game right there. That was my entire play, because I knew that I had to turn Triax's base reclaim into an advantage, and I dang near pulled it off, but you guys were very on the ball with stopping that. It was up in the air too. I almost stayed, but I don't think I had quite enough units to follow through, and I didn't want to leave that much eco there. It really hurt me losing those 4 Harbingers in the transport. When I was loading them on the transport, I was like trying to make multiple mental notes for myself, because I knew I was going to leave those Harbies on the transport and they were going to die. And then I forgot anyway, so. Hey. Baptism by fire back in the FAF. So I am just going to be done with that. 4 Harbies in the transport successfully dropped. No, they dropped on the plateau, but then I tried to get them back off and set them on the ground, because they were doing no good to me up in the plateau when I needed more units engaged on the ground, because we didn't have enough ground forces. And when I went to pick them back up and put them on the ground, the transport got shot down because Glob just dived it with his entire interceptor force. All right, I'm gonna call it there. Appreciate all you fellas tuning in. Sorry that last game was a little bit low energy. It was genuinely good to hang out and play a couple of games today. I'm happy with it. All right, don't know when I'll be streaming again. I'm not gonna put a date on it because it depends on how it fits in around other work stuff. But yeah, it's good to hang out again. All right, appreciate everybody who was supporting the stream, everybody who came in and watched. I'll catch all you people in the next one.